We are live. Alright, I want the chat to come up. There we go. So I repasted my laptop yesterday, and hopefully we'll have slightly less fan noise this time. But to be honest, I kind of doubt it. So I apologize for that. I'm hoping in a couple of months. Hey there, how's it going? I'm hoping in a couple of months to get a real mic. Oh, I need to switch the stream over to in-game. Why is that not working? I'm very much in-game. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, well, welcome to part 4 of the level 1 to 16 climb. We were level 7 when we left this off, but because we were literally the highest ranked level 7 player, it looks like we automatically, new people getting ranked has moved us into level 8. So it's going to be a bit of a weird discontinuity between the episodes, but this is going to be, it's odd, why is that not pulling up? Chat, okay. There's going to be a bit of a weird discontinuity, so I apologize for that. But which one? I post a lot on Reddit. That does not narrow it down. Where is my... Oh, cool. Gotcha. Well, glad to have you here. Okay, back quote. Well, welcome. I'm really glad to have you. Oh, God. I'm messing things up. Okay, here we go. So today... Oh, actually, I should have... Okay, well, we'll play this game with, like, Airborne or whatever. Let me see, where... Just trying to pull chat up in-game. I'm obviously not a professional streamer. There we go, I got it. Okay, cool. Well, welcome. I really hope you enjoy. So I meant to switch my commanders around because by suggestion by Griziak, I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. Suggestion, I'm going to be playing premium commanders most of the day today, but we're going to play one game with, we'll just do armor, because it's fun. Do I think UKF is playable at the moment? Absolutely. Is it top tier competitive? Probably not quite, but I'll be honest, I mean, I don't think balance matters that much until you get to a pretty high level.
We've got orders. Assault engineers are on the lines and deployable.
Like
M10 tank destroyer
UKF
ready.
is absolutely...
Advanced vehicle crew tactics now in effect.
Sorry, I need to turn
all
the game
units
volume
to
down.
adjust.
UKF is 100% playable at most levels of Automatch. It's probably the weakest, it's definitely the weakest allied faction, but if you really like UKF, actually I want to go over here first. Well, I am not. If you really like UKF, you can still play them. I was maining UKF for a little bit, and then I was like, no, this is just kind of boring, and I went back to just playing USF and have had a really good time. So what I'm doing here is I'm gonna put everything on this this side of the map here, and we're gonna move up here and try to hit my opponent's cutoff. We might go through the center. Speed this up a little bit. The reason I'm doing that is because I'm not going to get overwhelmed early game if my forces are concentrated like this. Oh yeah, so today what we're going to be doing, besides this game, I'm mostly going to be playing Premium Commanders, and what we're going to do is we're going to do some recon, some heavy cav, some mechanized, and at the end of the stream, I'm going to cast a replay of mine from my main account where I play against like the ranked 62 OST player. It's a really good game. Oops, missed my timing there.
Engineers on the line.
No, they are not. So this is Paladin Burma. Oh, okay, interesting. You just haven't. That's just random. Yeah, you'll see all the maps as all the factions. Oh, this is a dead Kubel. Well, that's a big boon for us. Alright, and we're moving up here with our other Assault Engineer squad. We're going to go into Lieutenant this build and play with some light vehicles. Okay, Assault Engineers, typically speaking, beat Storm Pioneers. I think we're standing in some red cover here, though. Yeah, I could have probably won that fight, but didn't want to risk it. Oh, interesting. Are they standing in the capture quarters? No. Sword Grenadiers. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Ladoga Karelia, but I'm actually going to be casting a Ladoga game today. Oh wow, they shoot us up on approach. That's really unlucky. It's okay though, we'll win this fight still. Assault Engineers are very strong early. Oh, I totally missed my timings. Okay. We don't really care about what they're doing over here. I think they're going to the building, but I don't really care. I'm just going to cut off their resources. Okay, well, yeah, we gotta retreat out of that. So as I said, our game plan is pretty straightforward here. We just wanted to take our side of the map and then go harass their resources. And that's working out really nicely so far. We go up there. Yep. There's a lag there. We don't need to take double fuels. We just need to keep them cut off from their fuel. Oh, they're not cut off. Wait, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. We're good. We're good.
We have a lieutenant.
All right, we got a lieutenant up. All right, now we can go take that fuel. I think they win this fight long term. We're gonna get our ambulance, but it doesn't matter because they can't charge us up. Okay, yeah, we got a one there. It's okay. Yeah, Ladoga Karelia is not my favorite map, but I will show you how to play that map really well today if you want to. I mean, you're going to have to keep playing it. You don't really have a choice, but... Alright, so we're really crazy ahead right now. We could go with an M20 here. We go with a Stuart. We could also just rush like a Sherman or something. I don't know. I don't really... if I were playing this up, like, you know, more closer to my rank, I'd probably go for the Stuart, but I don't know if that's... We're level 7, or level 8 right now. I don't know if that's necessarily the right call.
We're losing a capture point.
Just trying to push on the other side of the map.
Supply line.
No!
Units are being hung out.
Finish that boy off! Oh no, that's frustrating. Oh well. Alright. Oh man! They're getting some sick. Oh, okay. So we are going to go for an M20 here. And the reason we're doing that is our opponent has called in some Fallschirmjägers. That little plane that we hear and we saw on the minimap shows us that they called in some Fallschirmjägers and that they did so on the bottom of the map. So we want to be very careful. Okay. Well, now we know where they are. Oh, crap. Retreat there. Oh, accidentally retreated the wrong squad. That was a little control error. Will sometimes happen when you're trying to dodge grenades. Yeah, we are moving out of light vehicles. We're doing that right now. We're building an M20 at the moment to counter our opponent's Fallschirmjägers. They're right here, yeah. Yeah, this is bad what they just did. They airdropped them onto the fuel. They should have done the cutoff instead, because that cuts off way more resources. Also, this is bad. Yeah. That was a really bad fight for him. Fallschirmjägers are extremely expensive, and they're trading into cover. So we're going to get the armor upgrade on our M20. I think we're going to go for weapon racks here as well. Yeah, we're going to go weapon racks. Alright, see if we can get a chase down on these guys. Probably can't. Why are they not? Okay, there we go.
Don't get bogged down. Go, go, go! Fucking drive! Halt! M20 armor upgrade! Drive! Halt! Halt! Okay, move it along. Weapon rack is a supply line just got cut off.
Alright, I should have been doing other stuff. That's something that can happen with light vehicles, is you just get too focused on microing them. Trying to play kind of sloppily here. Alright, we're going to get double bars on this rifle. This will allow it to at least kind of fight the Fallschirmjägers. Alright, we want to recap this fuel. We're going to deal pretty decent damage to these guys on retreat. We might even get another model here. Maybe two. I don't know, this is a really bad retreat path. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're retreating past two CQC squads. It's just like super dangerous. Oh hey, they went mechanized. Okay, that's definitely not what they should be doing here. They're pretty behind. So we're gonna go for our Stewart. I think we got a kill on them. Yeah, I mean, M20 is really powerful, honestly. It deserved to be nerfed. I think it was nerfed excessively and in the wrong way, but it did deserve to be nerfed. We're gonna upgrade a bazooka in case they go for a Puma here. Actually, I'm doing the wrong thing. This is too far forward. Yeah, I'm being aggressive here. We just need to wait for our, we just need to wait for, oh crap, hit a mine. Wow, 2 mines. That's a lot of mines. Okay. Well, we got our streak coming up, it's fine. We didn't really lose much in fuel with that. Yeah, so this is actually one of the reasons to not play armor in this meta, is that, you don't have the best tools versus Fallschirmjägers. Okay. So we're just gonna go cut them off while we're having this little fight. Oh! Okay. Yeah, Fallschirmjägers are definitely one of the things you gotta be wary of. They're gonna send their Lukes up here to get repaired. You don't want to get snared, that'd be pretty bad. Oh crap, I lost the squad. Yeah. Yeah, this is not my favorite doctrine. This should be a dead squad. Why are they not dying? There we go. Oh man, I'm playing super sloppily. Might be our first loss today. I didn't achieve that yet. Oh, Panzer Strike spam. Yeah, get good infantry is honestly the answer to that.
Krauts are taking one of our points.
Yeah, you just need good infantry.
Waiting for orders.
All right. Yeah, Fallschirmjägers can be rough. This sort of combination of mech and Fallschirmjägers can be really rough. Oh, actually, this is a huge boon for me. All right. Yeah, this is a big mistake. This person is not playing this well. Oh, there we go. All right, so what we're doing is we're knocking its vision out with the Stuart, and we are hitting with the rifle grenade. So we'll now kill it, and then we should kill the Lukes. Possibly we'll kill the Lukes first. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So we just kill both of their vehicles. Yes, I should get a Minesweeper. You're absolutely right. You know, when you see someone plant a single mine, you should go for Minesweeper. Most people who plant one mine will plant a bunch. But yeah, so one thing you need to remember, right, is your Stuart has some really powerful active abilities. The stun round is really good. It blocks vision. So if they dive you with a single vehicle, it's extremely effective. We also stole an MG there, which is a really big boon. We're going to actually put that in the building in mid. It might not seem like mid matters that much, but middle is really important in all maps because it's sort of the axis around which combat occurs. So if we control mid, we can control the movement between different sections of the battlefield. Alright, so they've gotten to the phase where they're decided to blob everything they have, which is not ideal. So we're just going to cap that and retreat. So we've got our MG up here. We're going to actually move the MG out of the building and just set it up here. They're dropping some more Fallschirmjägers in. They're probably dropping it right on our fuel again. That's really bad. Don't do that. It's like your Fallschirmjägers have a decent chance of just getting outright wiped. Oh, my MG did not come out of the building. That's very helpful. Yeah, dropped it on the fuel again. Annoying, but not a disaster. Yeah. Okay, we're just going to drive straight into these Fallschirmjägers. There's no way our Stuart is going to get killed here doing this. Right, we know that their only AT asset is a Rakettenwerfer. So we don't really care here. It's fine. We'll be okay. Yep, see, they got the snare on us, but they actually might lose them right here. Yep, they lost him. So that's why you don't call Fallschirmjägers in behind enemy lines like that. It's not a smart thing to do. Alright, we want to... actually, we want to reinforce first and then get those. Alright. We should be winning this fight here. Yeah, pretty handily. We've got double bar rifles. They'll just win. Well, it got to the point where someone is flaming us. Ah, yes. I do love it running into the occasional fascists. I generally just don't respond to these people. Usually I'll type something like LOL, but, you know, I'm on screen. I'll be more professional. Alright, so we can get our major now, and then we're just going to go for... some tanks. Yeah, it happens. It's just something you have to deal with. I mean, the best way to deal with them is just to crush them. Oh, hey, look. Are they building that there? Oh, that is so fucking greedy. Okay, we're gonna go punish this. So we can just kill this? Yeah, we'll knock this out real fast. Yeah. I mean, you got the cancel. He's got a Raquette in here, so we got to retreat, but it's fine. A Vet 3 Steward is really fast. There we go, he surrendered. Okay. So, always be polite, always say GG. Anyway, sorry, I don't normally flame people like that, but anyway, yeah. So our opponent actually got us into a pretty rough position there for a minute, but it you kind of let your opponent make mistakes. That's like one of the ways to do well in this game, right? Like if your opponent is airdropping Fallschirmjägers onto your fuel, they're they're just going to lose. Like that's just a terrible way to play. Yeah, I mean we had a good KD. We probably had a much bigger resource flow at that point. Yeah, I mean we were really ahead. We were gonna get Shermans. We were gonna win. All right, so I promised I'd play premium commanders this time. So what we're gonna do is not switch factions. Why do I keep hitting that? Okay, cool. We are gonna play mechanized, and we're gonna go into the sort. Items. So we're gonna play probably my two favorite. Well, Recon Support's my favorite USF commander, and Heavy Cav, which is not my favorite, but a very good commander. We're gonna play a little bit of both. Recon Support is the commander. Is the commander I use in the replay. So I want to play at least one game with it before I cast that replay, just so that I can like talk a little bit about. I can talk a bit about how the commander works and like show it off in one form, and then show off like a replay of me playing it, probably as well as I've ever played that doctrine. I need to increase the overlay opacity. There we go. Sorry, I'm just getting chat to work nicely. All right, how do I? Again, obviously not a professional here. There we go. Yeah, I mean these are meta, but I want to be clear. One of the things that makes USF a really interesting faction is that basically all of the doctrines are good. There's not a single bad doctrine, and there's not a single doctrine that you don't see like high level players use. So yeah, that's something I want to be clear about. I personally think that Airborne is as good as these three doctrines. That is not a universal opinion, but you do see a lot of people playing it at high levels too. All of the commanders that are not in that list of 4 are all like absolutely viable at every level of play. So if you find a style of USF that you really like, you should just play it. Like you'll do well with it. USF is like incredibly versatile. What you do have to do is you have to learn how to build around your commander and learn how to like just build USF in general, which can be a little bit tricky in terms of like how to respond to situations. I mean that in that game, right? My opponent threw really hard. Like diving on my Stewart with a Puma like that, terrible idea. The Puma outranges the Stewart. It has enough vision to shoot it out of its range. I've seen Von Ivan play it since the Lieutenant nerf. I mean, honestly, Lieutenant is still really strong. Our armor is good. It's a little bit different though. Armor is a really weird commander. It has like really strong early game stuff, and it's really good in the early or like the mid late game transition, and can actually be quite strong just in the late game. Like the M10 is phenomenally efficient. Okay, so this game we're gonna do a fun little mechanized strat. I might fail horribly doing this, by the way. We're going to use a strategy. This is not something I'd recommend you playing at this level, but I want to play this to show off how versatile USF can be. This is a bad matchup for this, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to play mechanized, and we're going to do rear echelon spam. We're going to build 3 additional rear echelons. Oh, whoops, already fucked that up. Okay, cool, very good. And we're going to build a WC-51. Hey, Keeps, how's it going? My favorite meme build. I play to win, to be honest.
Rear echelon squad ready for action.
Keeves is the reason this is happening. Keeves is responsible for this. Keeves got me to do this. So you can thank or blame Keeves, depending on how you feel about this series. Okay, so rear echelon spam. What is the point of this build? Rear echelons build very quickly, and they're very cheap. They're only 200 manpower. So we can get a ton of map control early, and turn that into resources. So what we're trying to do here is we're just trying to rush out armor. Actually, go there. Man, I am not used to how quickly you can build these things. My sense of timing is really off. Anyway, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to get some good map control from our rear echelons, and then transition into vehicles. So we're going to build a WC-51 as soon as we're done with this, which is a really phenomenal light vehicle. I think it may be like the best in the game in terms of cost efficiency. It's kind of insane. It costs 200 manpower. Oh, well, thank you. Alright, I mean, this is not a fight we're going to win or anything, but we might be able to cap this before a forced retreat. So yeah, we're just going to cap and retreat. Alright, oh, nope. WC-51 and then Lieutenant. Actually, I'm going to get the Lieutenant first. I'm not sure how to play this build, but this is more or less the build executed much more poorly. That, yeah, absolutely, Griziki. That is why I do this too. I want new players to feel like this game is fun and accessible, and so hearing that I've helped this game be fun and accessible for you. Okay, so this isn't a fight we're necessarily going to win, but we're going to concentrate fire on just one of these squads. We're just going to try to prevent them from capping their fuel. That's really what matters here. Ooh, wow. Yep. Bad RNG on the DPS there. WC-51 is in production. Yeah, we've just slowed down their fuel. That's really all that matters here. This is not a cutoff, so taking this is not actually, we don't really care about that. This is not a big deal. Oh. Alright, we got our Lieutenant. We might need to get a mortar here. Okay, we're going to upgrade this. Yeah, so now they're going to go for my cutoff, which is something I actually do care about. Ah! Oh, Steam overlay. As I said, I've actually never done this before, so this is just me trying to do a cool strategy. And y'all get to enjoy me failing horribly, probably. Okay. I actually don't know how good of a map this is for it, to be honest. Okay, so the WC-51 has some pretty insane damage with the 50 cal, and has really good range. Okay. So my opponent has gone for this, that's okay. Those have the mobility advantage on our opponent. So we're gonna decap their stuff. We're gonna this guy to go take fuel. My opponent's playing this quite well, by the way. Oh man. So we can pop out our crew and repair while we're capping. In this case we don't. Come on, why are you not repairing? So yeah, they cut us off, but we cut them off. So it's basically our hope here. As I said, I've never done this before, so I apologize for the probably horrible demonstration. What I want to do this to show you that there are a lot of ways to play USF, and there are a lot of ways to build USF. So if they chase us like this, that's going to be bad for them. Is we're just going to bait them into some of our infantry. Okay. This is why you attack move grunts. Oh crap, I lost my... Awesome. Oh man, and I didn't even get the counter wipe on the grunts. That's a bummer. Anyway, that's why you attack move grunts, because that will happen. But it didn't wipe. Yeah, Faust will misfire in some instances. It's weird. Again, this is honestly not something I've ever done before, so... Oh god. The grunts. And this is not the faction you should be doing this against. I just wanted to try this out. This is a much better build against OKW. Just to be clear. Note, though, our fuel control has been excellent this game. And yes, they have an MG sitting outside of our base, but I don't really care. I'm just playing around it. Thing is, he's not getting a kill on it. It's like, great, you're Fausting it, but you're not killing it. You're not threatening it. Alright, so now we're going to move across here and cut them off again. Oh my god, that's so many units. Holy crap, that's quite a blob. That is a humongous blob. Good news is, we just got a wipe. And again, we've had good fuel control this game. So we're going to cut them off again. I need an ambulance. I needed an ambulance a while ago, actually. This person is risking getting wiped here. They should have gone for a 2-2-2. That's like the correct answer to this. There are a bunch of reasons this build is bad against Austere, and one of them is the 2-2-2. The 2-2-2 comes out very quickly and can be used to counter this pretty easily. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna funnel back in here. I mean, our opponents decided to blow up, so we're gonna counter blow. Actually, we're gonna retreat these troops. These guys are way too damaged. We want to kill them up first. Yeah, the WC-51 again. This is a very efficient vehicle. So good. This is neither the map nor the matchup where this is a good build, and I've never done it before, so I really do apologize for how unhelpful this game has probably been. Okay. Come on, get in there. I want to heal y'all. Alright, they've got an MG set up over here. Oh, really? You got caught in that one, Zark? Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, hey, Stormtroopers. They still don't have healing? That's really bad. Sorry, I'm playing this like garbage. This is not helpful. Wait, what's going on? Why are you not? Yeah, we need to... This is the thing we actually care about here. The Stormtroopers, unless they get, like, a Panzer Shrek, do not matter to us at all. We care about the guy with the Panzer Shrek. Okay. Oh. This is such a silly build. Why am I doing this? Okay, we're gonna have to deal with P4 soon. So we're just gonna go flank this MG. Nope, go around here.
We're losing a capture point.
So we're going to stand outside of the range of the flamethrower. Okay, and once this is repaired, we are going to use our... Yeah, we're standing in red cover here, but it doesn't actually matter that much. Oh! Well, now it does because we're being shot at by a different. We got pinned. You did, of course. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna deal with this problem. Oh god, I do not have the micro right now to play rear echelon spam. Yeah, that's someone's not going to be me keeps. Okay. If we can get a wipe on this, that will really fix a lot of our problems. Also, they're trying to Faust us here. This is not something that you can afford to do. The WC-51 will wipe too fast. Right? Like, that's not a good trade. Even if they killed the WC-51 there, that's not a good trade. Oh, come on, really? I told you to go to the other place. Damn it. Oh my god, this has been such a messy game. Alright, I need to get an AT gun. I'm like so behind. This is what I get for playing something I've never done before on stream. Alright, I need to get that, and then that. We'll still win this game. We just need to do something we don't really want to do. Okay. Man, do not give stormtroopers Shreks. I mean, you can do it. There are times where it sort of makes sense. This is not one of them. I have exactly one vehicle, and it is extremely fragile. Oh, come on. I need to get this wipe. This is going to really help me. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's why the WC-51 is so good. It can really chase wipes super effectively. So we've actually gotten a lot of squad wipes this game, and we've lost some squads, but they matter less than the squads that we killed. Oh, wow, that's mother of all blobs. Or are you not capping that? Okay. This guy's probably going to go down. Huh. This is a very strange game.
Our supply line's cut. Germans are making a push. Waiting orders. Warren, get us over there.
Alright. This is not a position you want to be putting yourself in where there's a WC-51 between you and your retreat path. It's very, very dangerous. We're building an AT gun because I'm pretty sure my opponent is way ahead of me. Although, to be honest, this has been such a messy game that it's hard to tell. There we go. Another squad wipe. That WC-51 has gotten us so many squad wipes, it's crazy. Okay.
Krauts are taking one of our points.
Alright, we've got our AT gun, so in case we need it. Alright, here's the thing. Our opponent, again, has let us stick a ton of stuff between them and their retreat. Like, that's just something you do not want to have happen. Ever. Like, again, Fed 3 WC-51. Honestly, I just forgot to. That's the answer. I've been trying to figure out this weird build. We're going to get another squad wipe here. Actually, we're going to get 2 squad wipes here. Yeah. Okay. So now we're going to go kill that other squad. Okay. So now we're insanely ahead. Oh crap. Alright, we're gonna... You do that. You repair, then get in. I should get weapon racks.
Unlock to weapon rack initiated.
I
We're
retreat
losing a
here.
capture point.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, we're gonna go kill that MG now. That's what our opponent gets
Weapon rack is now accessible.
for daring. Here, we're gonna drop some artillery on this building. No, actually, that's not worth it. I need to get bars for my engineers. Again, I'm sorry, I'm playing this really terribly. But it kind of doesn't matter how badly I played at this point because our opponent has just lost too many squads. This is like, and they're currently cut off from all the resources. I don't know exactly which doctrine they picked. I think it's elite infantry, but I'm not 100% sure.
Krauts have cut our supply line.
Oh man.
Frontline units are being hung out to dry.
And hit step on it here. Whoa! That's why we hit step on it, because we knew they were gonna use those. Got another squad wipe here. We're gonna just unload here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that means he doesn't have a Tiger or anything, so we can afford to go... I mean, we can afford to go like Sherman first here. Yeah, we're gonna go Sherman first. Yeah, I mean, so people sometimes get really tilted when they have like MGs on their retreat path, and it sucks. But I want to point out, like, our opponent has had an MG in that house like the whole game, and we just played around it. It's really not the end of the world. Because they've been playing on our side of the map, and we have a better army for doing that, we're more mobile, and we have a lot more wiping potential because we have these CQC squads. We've benefited from this overall. We're going to try to do something that might not work here. Oh, okay. Actually, we're not. We're going to go support our infantry squad.
Our supply line's cut. Germans are making a push. Fire away. Get back to the CP. Fire sortie. I got orders, boys. This way. Come on.
This is not an easy thing to respond to, by the way. I mean, you see how sloppily I played this, but it's still like just really difficult to deal with. Oh, here we go. Again, these Grens, you know, they could Faust us here, but if they do, yeah, they're going to get wiped. And even if they don't, they might get wiped here. Even if we lose the WC-51 at this point, we don't care. We've gotten so much value out of this thing. It's gotten 15 kills, and it's enabled so much damage to happen. Okay, we need a Sherman. I mean, I don't think our opponent has the fuel for a Panther, to be honest. We've been keeping them cut off a lot. Oops. Nope. Yeah, the issue is just these MGs out of these buildings. So we're just gonna... I mean, also we have an AT gun, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We also have multiple anti-vehicle satchel charges from our multiple cav rifles. Yeah. Anyway, this is not how you're supposed to play this strat, by the way. This is just, I've just played this incredibly badly. You really should be rushing out a Stuart, ideally. So again, this guy doesn't have any anti-tank, so we just drive straight up to him and wipe him. He's using the step on it ability for extra mobility.
Tank support is here. Sherman ready.
Got our Sherman. So we're going to use that to just dislodge these guys from these buildings. And on the retreat path, we're going to have our WC-51 wiping stuff. Ah, shit. He has tier 4? Okay, that's fine. We really don't care. I seriously doubt he has the resources to take advantage of that.
Go! Get eyes on target! Ready. Go this way! Come on! Hang on! Oh, shit! A capture point is being overrun.
We can even just wipe the veterancy from this thing. We're gonna have a good time.
Stop! Stop! Don't let them come! Drive! Halt! Halt!
Oh no! Why did they stop? Ah, there we go. There we go.
Gun down!
Good boys. AP rounds do nothing to Sherman. It has enough armor that it just doesn't care. So don't do that. It's useless. Okay. We have a ton of infantry idle. This is bad. Just do as I say, not as I do. Okay. Yeah. That MG's gone. Oh, we finally lost it. Yeah, that's because the WC-51 allowed us to just get tons and tons of squad wipes. So now we send this over there. We're going to take the center. We're going to throw an MG in that building. Again, I'm not saying this is the optimal way to play at all. I'm just trying out something weird. I wanted to illustrate that you can play USF in a diversity of ways. This is one of those diversity of ways. Our opponent should not have gone for tier 4. Tier 4 is not how you play Oz tier in 1v1s. It is not effective. And it's not effective for a variety of reasons. But the probably the number one reason is that you can't really afford to give up either AT or anti-infantry firepower as Oz tier with your first vehicle, unless you're like hack spamming. I guess you get a Brumbar. But you really cannot afford to get a yeah. Once again, this opponent's making the mistake of letting me have a bunch of squads in the retreat path.
Enemy forces are now
Yes, Gibbs, that's correct. Except you can't put Kubels against it either because it beats Kubels. I mean, that's honestly not a big deal. So yeah, now we're just going to base camp our opponent. Sherman 76s are not worth it. We're going to build a Jackson next, just in case our opponent somehow does get out a Panther or something annoying like that. It'll just make sure we can't lose from here. I mean, we would struggle to lose from here anyway, just because of how many squad wipes we've gotten. But yeah, I want, like, the big takeaway I want to have from this game, besides the fact that I played it really sloppily, and to not do it how I did it, is that squad wipes win games. And having a build that's really good at consistently getting squad wipes will win you games. This person is Fausting me. There's no reason to do that. A single Faust will not snare a medium tank. Don't do that. Ah, there's the Panther. Oh no! What will we do? Well, we'll retreat into where our AT gun is and be fine. Okay. Oh no, my cav riflemen aren't home. That's actually kind of bad. My cav riflemen are my snares, so I do actually want them to be up front. Building the Jackson. Yeah, you're right. I should not have overestimated this person. Don't do that though. That's not how you deal with this, right? Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, this is an unwinnable situation, probably, unless I really screw up. And I have played really badly this game, so don't put it past me. I have a lot of potential to throw. But yeah, you just kill all their infantry. Right, so I could do that, but I'm not going to because I don't need to. This guy has worse cover than me, so he's losing. Also, he's at a terrible range. I just want to point out that we can afford to lose the Sherman, and it will in no way impact our current position in this game. Our opponent, on the other hand, cannot afford to lose this Panther. We've got our Jackson coming up. Yeah. Oh, I have a ton of munitions. I'm just gonna give everyone as many bars as I can. I'm gonna actually retreat this squad so I can go back and give it bars. There is, yeah. I was gonna say there's a stormtrooper squad over here that we should be able to kill. No! So one of the things that you're seeing here is that my opponent is in a situation. My opponent's in a situation here where they don't really have any mobile infantry at all. They have a couple of MGs left, and they can't really fight me in a mobile way. So if you play an MG spam strategy, if you build more than one MG, you run the risk of getting yourself in a situation where you simply cannot push out. Or you just can't. Oh, hey there. Hi there. Yeah, this is not a good thing to do. Do not do this with a Panther. You will just lose. Your Panther. Come on. Thank you.
Germans have 50 points left.
Do I make RE mines? I should. I don't. Yeah, MG spam can work on any map. It's just that the issue you have to take into consideration is that you have a really immobile force. So if you get pushed off the map, it's incredibly hard for you to push back on. And yeah, Keeps, I don't make RE mines. I should. I'm probably going to struggle to do those things that I should do in this series and don't do on ladder. Just because it turns out casting is not easy. Takes up a lot of attention. Okay, so that was a very awkward game, but we won, and I think the takeaway there, right, is squad webtoon games. I don't know how many we got. I think it was probably in the order of like 6 or 7, maybe more, honestly. I kind of lost count. RE mines are good. I don't use them frequently enough. I'm curious what the efficiency of that WC-51 was, because we were joking. It was 100% efficiency. I mean, in reality, it had an insane efficiency because it enabled a bunch of squad wipes, but it didn't do a ton of damage on its own. All right, we made it to level 9. Cool. How good was that opponent? Kind of curious. Level 9. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we're oh boy, that's a bad loss. I'm gonna take a break for like 3 minutes here. I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna restart my game so that it doesn't bug splat. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna put on intermission for a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Switched in game. Which streak? My opponent's lose streak. I think they had lost like 6 games in a row. It's rough. It's incredibly tilting to lose that many games in a row. Yeah. All right. So there are a couple of things I want to talk about that game. So first of all, squad wipes matter. Second of all, units that can give you squad wipes can be immensely valuable if you use them correctly. You notice I focus so much of my mic on the WC51. That's because that unit is my win condition there. And oh, hey Frost, how's it going? Yes, this is a new account. We started at level 1, and we are now level 9. We just got promoted to level 9. How long did it take? I think it's taken us 26 games to get this far. And keep in mind that's just, I mean, oh man, you should sleep and eat. Those things are important. So I wanted to talk though about some other takeaways from that game. First of all, that strategy is very powerful, but I did not do it very well. I would have been better off just building Rifleman that game and not messing around at all with. Oh, I'm gonna play Recon on this map. This is a fantastic map for Recon. Grisiak, there's not really a fixed line. Frost, yeah, I can mod you after this game, unless Keeps can mod you. Keeps, can you mod Frost? Don't abuse your power. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm sure you'll abuse your power. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. You're fine. So that game, I should have just built Rifleman. Like, at my level, I could not take advantage of rear echelons and their, like, extra field presence. And so I would have been better off going with Rifleman, which have a lot more firepower. Yeah, that's almost certainly the case, Frost. Capping order on this map. On this side, we cap this point. This is one of the cutoffs. We send our second squad to cap this point, and we immediately go cap the fuel. There are other ways to do this. So we're playing Recon. Recon is somewhat like Airborne, but different in a lot of really important ways. First thing is, INR Pathfinders are weaker at long range and a lot stronger close range. Yeah, so Grezi, level 7 is statistically average. So you're actually slightly above average statistically. You probably are not looking at it wrong. And keep in mind though that it depends on what game mode you're looking at. So right, like level 7 means something very different. Okay, our point's capping here. So it's probably got a Stern Pioneer they're trying to go harass us with. So we're going to want to support our rear echelon with that, with this Rifleman. Come on, finish cap. So I can go send my rifle over. Okay, we're going on this side of the map to harass their fuel, at least see what's going on. Another Pathfinder over here. Yep, called it. Stern Pioneers over here. Yeah, 1v1 level 7 is average, and it's actually, like, if you think about the game as a whole and not just 1v1s, it's actually above average. 1v1 players tend to be significantly better. It's a lot more of a competitive game mode. This is not a good fight for him. Okay, so we won that fight. Now we're just going to push in and take his cut off. Okay, so I wanted to talk about my build. So we're starting with 2 INR Pathfinders. Well, we started with the rifle because we have to. The INR Pathfinders start on cooldown, and it's like a 40-second cooldown. My volume is low, so I'm probably not going to hear it, to be honest. I set it to low so that it didn't interfere as much. I'm leaving this Pathfinder here just to stop them from like cutting me off. This is one of the great things about Pathfinders. They have a ton of extra vision. So my opponent, now they know where I am, or at least part of where I am. Oh, got some weird visual fragments there. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to have to just retreat here. There's no way we're going to trade well there. Although we did actually knock out a model. Cool. All right, we're going... We really missed our timings on our lieutenant. That's not a huge deal, though, to be honest. Our opponent's playing pretty passively. Okay, we're going to push in here. These boys... We're going to chew them up from this angle. They are going to knock our riflemen out, or force them to retreat anyway. Now we want to focus on... the lower health squad. Just focus fire them down. I know our Pathfinders are good at just about every range. So I'm going to try to recap that. Okay, they're capping the center. That's kind of annoying. That's not what we want them to do. That will actually make our lives harder. Oh man, we've done so much damage to these 2 squads. It's kind of nuts.
Lieutenant has been assigned to field ops.
Right. We are in a somewhat precarious position here, though. We're probably going to get a squad wipe. But if our opponent doesn't retreat like right now, we're going to get a squad wipe. Yep. Okay, we need to retreat, though. We might get wiped. We might get counter-wiped here. That would be bad. No, I think we're fine. That's a pretty good retreat pack. Here we go. Ambulance, and then Stewart next. Yeah, Barfinders are great, but you shouldn't be rolling them most of the time. You have way better uses for your munitions in both of these doctrines. Like, simply put, okay, they're kind of blobbing out hardcore here, which is fine. That's not a bad thing to do. But we're going to try to punish this by sending our not vital combat squad to cap, and then more effectively counter-blobbing them, and hitting their cutoff again. It is much more effective to hit your opponent's cutoff than it is to hit their fuel. So we're going to hit both, because we're trying to get double fuel here, but just in general. Oh. Yeah, that definitely matters a lot, to be honest. This person should be... Yeah, okay, there they go. Yeah. Yeah, matchup knowledge does matter a lot in this game. That is not wrong. Alright, they're sitting in this building. I don't really know why, to be honest. We're going to go fight for this side, because we don't really want to fight for the building. That's just annoying. This has been a really slow game, though. Our opponent's been playing way more methodically than people usually do at this level. Not, like, necessarily super well, but, like, just slowly. People tend to be a bit more aggressive. And that's kind of interesting. This is not a fight they should be taking at all. The better part is to, like, keep in mind my squad's capping. Oh, that sucks. We don't want to run there. I should have dodged that.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
So this is... Okay. I was going to say, this is risking another squad wipe. Yeah, we're going to build a Stewart here. That's a good call. We're gonna get to call in our airborne soon, which is what we really want to do. That's gonna make a huge difference. We're gonna go from sort of stalemating these fights to just winning them quite effectively. Oh, I thought I retreated you. There we go. Alright, and we got our tank, and they have their loops. So the fact that we beat their loops to the field is a huge deal. That loops has 0 window to operate effectively. Because we counter it with our Stewart. Okay, they might get a wipe on us potentially here, but that's really not going to work. It's a rear echelon, they don't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're planting a mine. Okay, we need to actually use our airdrop squads. Hop on that. Did he cancel that mine? That's weird. That's surprising. Okay, we need to take mid on this map in order to do a cutoff because of how weird this map is, frankly. Okay, we've got this. These boys moving up. And we're going to send this rifleman squad to go back cap over here. Okay. These boys can get some LMGs. And we're going to go see if we can advance on that. Oh, hey there. Okay. We are going to get the bazooka upgrade in a second here, just so that we have some ET firepower. This needs to move up considerably. Oh, hi there, AT gun. Also, one thing to keep in mind is like where you look matters a lot in this game. I stare at the minimap. Oh crap! I didn't even retreat that squad. Ah, bummer. Oh shit! Oh boy, two misuses of retreat in a row. Oh god, that is embarrassing. Well. All right.
M8 ready for battle. We're losing a capture point.
Boy. Ah, god. Okay, so sometimes you'll hit the wrong button. Or sometimes I hit the wrong button. I meant to reverse move my Stewart, and what I instead did... Oh shit. That was not what I meant to do either. Oh boy. It's an example of how small micro mistakes can lead to big issues. Oh, really? Really, Lieutenant? Really, buddy? Really? 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 Oh my god. Oh, you're the worst lieutenant I've ever had. Amazing. Okay. Man. Classic keys are bad. This is just me sucking. This is not because these hotkeys are bad. This is because I'm shit. Oh man, hilarious.
A capture point is being overrun. Greyhound, ready for action.
All right. Well, that was bad. Okay. Jesus Christ. We're actually doing okay this game, to be honest. Even with that horrific miss micro there. We're doing fine. Rather simple fact is that the pack howitzer will win against this kind of play.
Our supply line just got cut off.
Person is risking getting wiped. Oh man, sorry, this is a bad demonstration of how to play recon. This is a good demonstration of how to get tilted by hitting one key wrong. Yeah, okay, well, we played badly. That's okay though, we're playing recon, it's a very strong doctrine. We're just gonna move back up. So the pack howitzer is sort of... Why are you not attacking me?
The capture point is under attack. Stop! Armor inbound! Tank ready. Go! Floor it! Put on the flank!
And we just need to stop this Riketin from killing our Stewart. And we need to kill the sloops. Actually, we don't even have to necessarily stop it. We did though. Ah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's an okay trade for us at this point. We're enough ahead in terms of infantry that we can really afford that. So this is why you play Recon. Recon has really good infantry, and also, what are you doing, dude? Oh my god. That should be a wipe. Okay. This has been very sloppy. Even more sloppy than usual on stream. I'm going to show you a game where I actually play well, because I'm guessing at this point most people do not believe that I'm actually a good player. Given how many horrible mistakes they've seen me make on stream. Pack howitzer are really, really strong. This is the pack howitzer right here. The airborne gets them for free when they call in paratroopers, which is nuts. It's like genuinely crazy how good that ability is. What are you doing? Okay, you guys need to come up. I'm probably... Yeah, I will get a double howitzer. I've got the pop cap for it. I often don't just because of the pop cap, but it's pretty impressive. If my opponent... When my opponent final... Yes, there's their Schwer. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to use this to just kill their Schwer, because we spotted it now. Whoa, that's a big bump. Okay, we don't want to fight that. How do they still have this much infantry left? We've done so much damage to them.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Okay, so this is another one of Recon's very strong abilities. They really needed to respond to that earlier.
Our capture point is being overrun. Looks like we're going in. Make sure you're squared away.
There we go, got a squad wipe out of that. I mean, the thing is, my opponent didn't react to that at all. Like, they just continued to walk straight into it. I led the shot there, right? Like, I do agree that it's a bit too strong, but we're talking about a very small extent to which it's better than like a lot of the other abilities. I think it should be about half a second to a second slower, and it'll be fine. My opponent would have gotten caught by it in that time too, because they walked straight into it with a giant blob. Don't blob, like, in that way, right? Like, there are smart ways to concentrate your infantry, and there are bad ways to concentrate your infantry. And just moving them through a narrow choke point like that is a terrible way to use a concentration infantry. And if my opponent had not given up, what we would have done is we would have pushed out towards the middle, and we would have used our double pack howitzers. Us cluster bombs. So, True Hurry, if you don't move, you cannot get wiped by USF's cluster bombs. If you have full health squads, they will not wipe you. That is impossible. They do not do enough damage, and they don't all come down in the same spot, right? Like other artillery strikes, they'll have multiple shells coming down in the same spot. One of the ways to react to that ability is literally to not move. And if there's nothing else firing at you, you're fine. It is a much larger area, but it also deals a lot less damage, right? Like Oz cluster bombs will just like insta-kill basically anything they hit. The frag bombs. Frag bombs are a lot more expensive though. I think I'm trying to argue for getting that ability nerfed actually, and I want the airdrop combat group to cost more. I've been trying to convince the balance team to do those things, and I think they're on board. So Recon is probably going to get some nerfs. However, I do think they will need some compensatory buffs because Recon, while it's very strong, also has a lot of kind of weird awkwardnesses. It's extremely munitions intensive, and if we're nerfing two of their abilities, we're going to nerf the INR Pathfinder Strike as well, I think. I'm hoping. They need to have something else too. So I'm thinking, I don't know. I'm going to suggest that we like maybe slightly increase Pathfinder received accuracy or something. Something minor. Just to compensate, because it will not take very much for recon support to become completely obsolete, and paratroopers, just like, oof. I mean, that would be good, but it would probably be too good, Roxyzo. I think it's very strong where it is now. Okay, this is actually also a good recon map, but we're gonna play something different today. We're gonna play some heavy cav. So I've mostly been showing off builds that don't involve very many riflemen, and they're a perfectly fine unit. I'm not doing that because they're bad. I'm doing that just because there are other units that are contextually better. So we're going to be playing a rifleman build. We're going to be playing the glorious heavy cap. And they've got first term, grand offensive, breakthrough. Okay. I mean, artillery is the kind of thing, like off-map strikes are the kind of thing that do not scale that well, right? Like the better your opponent is, the worse they become. So making it have a second longer delay is going to make it so that at high levels that ability is just a reposition, which is fine. It's just, it changes what it does. Okay. So we're playing heavy cav this time. I'm going to be switching between heavy cav and recon from here on out. Well, I might play some airborne as well. I really like airborne. I don't actually know what a good captain order on this map is. It's probably this, actually. And then I send the rifleman to cap here, and then the rear echelon to cap here, and then the rifleman to cap here. Okay. I don't love that the barracks is on the opposite side of the base on this one. Okay, so we're just going to build 3 rifles, and then we're going to go into Lieutenant Tech. And we're going to be playing a lot more 50 cals this game. 50 cals are good, period, but I feel like with recon they're really not necessary. You just don't really need them. Whereas I think with heavy cav you really want them.
Rifle squad ready for action.
I'm going to send this guy over here. Cool, they're still capping. I like it that they can cap like that. On some maps, like, being really close to the circle it'll bug out, and they'll just be like, no, you're not in the circle, you're not touching me. But they are. It's really frustrating. So do be careful when you're edge capping. I mean, I edge cap pretty aggressively. Yeah, we're gonna build 250 cals. That's my standard when I play heavy cav is build 2. 50 cal is a great unit. I just I play a lot of doctrines that don't really need the anti-infantry damage. They're fine without it. Okay, interesting. So our opponent's capping up here. We'll take this. Oh, never mind. We will not. Okay, so they're either breakthrough or grand offensive. I'm guessing it's breakthrough or grand offensive, not breakthrough. We'll see. If we see an artillery officer, we'll know for sure. Okay, second rifleman. Actually, yeah, we'll send him. And then we'll actually hit our lieutenant timing correctly for once. I've been absolutely terrible about that in this series. It's actually kind of important. Oh my god, this is so unlucky. Just drop a model, please. Yeah, that was unfortunate. We dropped a model really late there. Who's favored in the late game? Honestly, it's really hard to say. Honestly, when it comes down to game balance and like who's favored at what point, player skill matters way more at this level than anything to do with the factions themselves. We're gonna try to hit it. One of the reasons rifles are so good early game is that they have high moving accuracy, so they can charge things and do well. They didn't this time. Had some bad RNG there, which is okay. It will happen, and is very much part of the game. Assuming he's grand offensive, I mean, maybe them. I don't know. I think I am still. Basically, it comes down to the fact that the Jackson is really strong. So what I'm doing here is I'm moving to a side that I think has fewer windows. Oh, actually, that's not true. I screwed up there. I should be on this side. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, if you can move to a side that has fewer windows, you can get an advantage in house fights. Houses are normally really strong, but this is a really good illustration of how you beat them. Not gonna win versus that stuff though. Alright, we're gonna go M20 Stuart this game. That's sort of the way to play this matchup. Yeah, we won't fight that. This player's pretty decent, to be honest. Actually, no, we're gonna go 50 cal. Now, yeah, 50 cal. They've got, if they didn't have these Panzer Fusiliers start with a snare, then I would have gone M20. But because they start with a snare, the M20 is not as easy to use, so I like it less this matchup. Alright, we're going to just try to cut them off here. 50 cal should be up in a minute. Alright, we're going to attack these guys over here because we're being lazy. Honestly, though, I suggest laziness. Yeah, we're not doing the M20. It would be fine. Goddamn, this is really annoying. We did not winning that fight. Yeah, it would be fine here. It's just that I'd rather not. Honestly, it's kind of a pain, and my opponent has units that will make it less powerful than it would otherwise be. The Panzer Fusiliers. That's true, but I'm going to be spotting for it. Oh, okay, I was like, why are you not firing? Yeah, okay, well, we got them cut off here. Need the medics. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing they've gone for battle group here, given that they seem to have healing and G43s. That's like a lot of munitions early. So it's hard to have both healing and G43s. Healing from medkits, or yeah, the little medical crate drops.
Heavy truck. A capture point is under attack.
Can you just flank this MG? Yeah, we got him.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Okay, so what we're hoping to do as heavy cab is going into the late game, get a Jackson, and then get our Pershing.
We're losing a capture point.
Jackson Pershing is really hard to do. Actually, we should get all the way. Yeah, Jackson Pershing is very effective combo.
Capture point is being overrun.
Pershing is just phenomenal in general, but the Jackson does make it a lot better. We're gonna build. We'll build another 50 cal here. That's fine. Retreat here.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
There's a league, so yes, they did in fact go for the doctrine we expected them to go for, or the doctrine, or the, not the doctrine, the tech we expected them to go for. Oh, I might use this rifleman? No. They're not microns very well. This is not a fight I can win. Yeah, leagues are pretty annoying, to be honest. As are, frankly, a lot of things. Might actually go for an M20 now. As weird as that sounds. I think I am, yeah. The league is the reason I'm going for M20. It's just going to be irritating to deal with.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
And the M20 does it pretty well.
Supply line just got cut off. A capture point is under attack.
You might not notice this, but I am attack moving almost always. That's just what you should be doing.
M20 ready for action. Upgrade on its way. Driving up to contact.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so they've already got this set up. Oh crap, did I hit a mine? That's okay.
Light vehicle just got destroyed.
Losing M20 is really not a big deal. It's one of the things that makes it such a good unit, is that you can kind of have one and it's useful. Oh, hey Aiko. Or hey, thank you so much, A. I really appreciate it. And hello, a ton of new people. Yeah, Mindshaper Ketten Looper. Yeah, I saw that. I think I got nailed by an AT at the same time. I didn't notice. Well, for all of the new AE people, I apologize. No, I'm kidding. So this is my teaching series. I am going from level 1 to 16 with USF. We're currently sitting at level 9. And we're playing heavy cav. Probably that's fairly obvious, but yeah, I wanted to show off some of the more meta doctrines. I had been playing pretty much exclusively, well, no, I've been playing exclusively free doctrines until now, until today. So I wanted to give people an idea of how some of the premium doctrines work. And this is a very good meta doctrine, so figured we'd do this. Oh, hello, Obers. Greetings, my Obery friends. Yeah, Stormpiners cannot really beat Bar Riflemen at this point. This is not a fight you want to take. Unless they get like a really sick flank or stun grenade off. Where is the pack power shooting? They're shooting at this, okay. Probably don't need to retreat, but doing so wouldn't be bad. Overs. Yeah, this is a Smurf. Yeah. So I got this account ranked level 1 losing all my games. And now we're bringing it up to level 16. If I were to stream myself playing at level 16 right now, I would de-rank, like, immediately, because I really struggle to play and stream at the same time. So working my way up is really the only way I can reasonably do this. But yeah, we're kind of stomping them right now. We've just been able to hold double fuel for a long time. They're quite behind. Rank 16 is top 200. I'm currently with USF, like, I'm low 16. I'm like 174, I think, on my main account. Was that a flare? I think I just heard a flare. Sweet. I like an opponent that uses flares. Oh boy. We're getting to see a lot of Obers. That's a lot of infantry commitment by my opponent. I'm skeptical of this decision.
A capture point is under attack.
Hey Keeps, welcome back. I just said this is a lot of infantry. Oh, so rude.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
So, for the sake of not deviating from our build plan at all, and because our opponent might have a P4 soon, I am still gonna go for. Oh boy, that was bad. I'm still gonna. Yeah, that was bad. I'm still gonna go for a Jackson first, despite being quite ahead here. I might be able to kill their. Probably not. Are they gonna get just in range of this? No. No, they are not. I lost my lieutenant. I didn't even rebuild him. Oh boy. They must have eaten a grenade while I wasn't looking. Or like a lead shot. We need to switch to double bars. Damn it. I should have canceled that TD. I didn't think I was going to have the CPs for a Persian quickly enough. But honestly, I could have just delayed for one. That was a mistake. Oh yeah, that lieutenant's going to immediately get double bars. Good for him. I forgot, I'm playing a doctrine that has sandbags, so I should build some sandbags. Oh my god. So sloppy. Wait, you can get a second bar.
Enemy forces now have 300 points remaining. This place, get us over to that location. Armor ready. Move overrun.
Not really that big of a deal. Just
Supply
in
line just
position.
got cut off.
Yeah, this person has a gigantic. Oops.
We're out.
This guy has a gigantic commitment to
Capture
infantry
point
this
is being
game.
overrun.
I'm very skeptical of this. Let's see if we can get a wipe here. Man, I'm disappointed I didn't get a wipe there. Definitely could have. Oof, moved into the weak shot. Very cool. Alright.
Driver forward. Back to the HQ. The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points. Armor, driver, hold position.
Honestly, since I screwed up
Roger that.
my Pershing, I'll just build these bad boys. Dealing with this much elite infantry. This is kind of a bad map for Rangers, to be honest, but you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway.
A capture point is under attack.
These guys have double bars yet? No, I don't have the resources to give them double bars yet.
Armor here. Place.
Tragedy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, that infantry blob. Did they go breakthrough though? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised if they went breakthrough why I'm not seeing SCG overs. Not because they're actually particularly good, but because people love that shit. Italy. Yeah. I need to actually just pull out of here. I'm getting outblocked at the moment pretty badly.
Crowds are sniffing around our asses. Tactical point being
Yeah.
captured. Stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Roxizo. They had breakthrough and they had grand offensive. And if they wanted a blob like this, I would have expected them to go for SCG obers, not regular obers,
A capture point is being overrun.
because they're more sort of general purpose blobbing infantry. Oh, goddamn. Okay, that's fine.
Our supply line is cut.
Yeah, boy.
Germans are making a push.
You can tell that I'm new to streaming.
Our supply line just got cut off.
This game's gonna get much easier when we get our. We're gonna just send a huge blob over there because I'm getting annoyed.
We're losing a capture point.
This is gonna get much easier. Yeah, I agree. I just this kind of blobbing I would have expected to see SCG overs. Okay then.
A capture point is being overrun. The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Crap. Is this close enough that I can actually beat them? Also, that's why you attack me.
A capture point is under attack.
Oh crap. Yeah. I actually did win that fight though. In terms of just like the raw DPS, surprises me. Yeah, we don't want to be taking lead shots like that. Yeah, the league is an annoying choice for us in terms of us getting to do what we wanted to do in this game. Let's see if we can draw them over by our Rangers. Come to the Rangers. You know you want some. You want to eat those tasty rear echelons, right? You can't eat your rear echelon if you don't eat your Ranger first. This is not a fight. I do not. I'm a USF main, which is why I'm not doing this for any other faction. I'm a pretty new player. I've got like 250 hours online, so I've really just focused on playing USF, and found that that's been an effective way for me to ladder. I would generally recommend new players to do something similar, to be honest. You don't have to be quite as extreme as me and just play one faction, but playing just a couple is probably the way to go. Yep. Person's playing very team weapon oriented. I don't think this is a terribly fantastic strategy. I'm gonna get my... Yeah, I mean, I could go for a Pack Howie, but I would rather just get my Pershing out. I feel a lot better about that as a solution. And there we go.
We got a new unit ready and on the field.
Hilarious. I'm gonna try to use this to get some wipes. That's gonna be our focus. In the last game, right, we won because we got tons and tons of wipes.
We're losing a capture point.
Playing straight the center of this map is going to be really difficult versus team weapon spam. But if we can harass it a little bit, that's going to be great. Let's see if we can get a wipe here. There we go. Good start. That's what we want to do. Oh, hey, Obers, who are all sitting in yellow cover. Aw, bummer. Boomer. They definitely have resources for a tank by now. I don't know why they're not building one, to be honest. Oh, crap. There it is. There's the Tiger. Spoke too soon. We just have much better mobile AC than they do. Whoops. Wow, I didn't get any of the squads I wanted to select there. Just gonna decrew this, use the crew to repair our Pershing, and do that. No, that's annoying. They do. It's just very difficult to balance things. Oh, this guy is in a really bad position. Oh, whoops. No. Get in there. Oh, I think I got a squad right there.
We're losing a capture point. Armor ready. Get us over to that driver forward.
Oh, God. Shit. This is not actually where I wanted my Jackson to be. Oof. Wow, glad I didn't retreat.
under attack. Send your orders.
Just gonna throw infantry at that. Playing the center of the map is very strong. We're kind of in a bad position to do that though, because our opponent has been able to set up a bunch of team weapons, and we don't have good indirect fire. That's actually probably my biggest issue with this doctrine. It's very, very strong. The lack of indirect fire can be frustrating though. It can be difficult at times to either dislodge people or... Oh, I think I've got a wipe on these ogres. Oh, hell yeah. This should be a wipe. Really? They got away? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, it's me. I'm the guy from Reddit. Well, a bunch of us are guys from Reddit, actually.
Firing. Armor here.
Damn it.
Send your orders. Armor, hit it. Go, go, go. We're taking objective. Get out of there. Get moving. Armor, location marked. A capture point is being overrun.
Really? Does this map have like a ton of elevation or something? I've hardly played on this map, to be honest. Wow. Those guys did not give a shit. They're willing to take a lot of damage.
Stop this goddamn tank.
In terms of who's favored in the late game, it just comes down to how well we both play. What is repo? It is repossession. It's to steal something. Wait, is my 50 cal trading shots? Oh, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious.
They're at 200 points. Armor targeted. Firing. Snap to it. Go. Drive. Get us the hell
Ah, damn it. I forgot to set the Jackson to target vehicle. Oh, boy. We're gonna grind this person down now. It's okay. And we should kill these freaking ogres. Oh, really? Really? Yes, finally. Oh, man. Those ogres driving me nuts.
One of our capture points. Everyone out. Let's go.
We could actually get another Jackson here, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe?
The enemy is overrunning
Just
one of our
gonna pop
capture
trap us a little bit if I do that.
Send your order. Fire main gun. Field promotion.
Crap.
Taking fire. Ready.
Bad tank.
Fuck out of here. Clear breach block. Driver, get us over to that point. All right, man. Let's move out. Enemy infantry.
I don't really need an M4, to be honest. What I need is something that Like, if I needed anything, it's more indirect fire, which I can't get because I'm playing a doctrine without indirect fire, beyond the majority, which I've used.
A capture
Oh,
point is under attack.
that's an interesting decision. Okay, we've talked about this in the last couple of games. Don't put yourself in a position where you have to retreat past CQC squads, especially not USF ones. USF has the best CQC squads in the game. This is how you get squad wipe. They might get away with it this time. I hope not. Goddamn, they did. Well, they should have gotten right there. Most of the time, when you do something like that, you're going to get squad wipe.
A capture point is being overrun.
You can tell, though, that we're starting to wear our opponent down. I'm someone who feels very comfortable playing in the late game, no matter what doctrine I'm playing, pretty much. So I don't mind playing kind of a grindy game. I know that I'm going to come out ahead if the game goes long enough. Oh, hello.
Stop! Halt! Enemy armor! We're losing a capture point. Get it moving! Bust out the metal, guys!
Oh, God. Screwed up here. As long as you don't lose anything vital, you can afford to lose individual fights. That's something I want as like a general takeaway. Like, playing the late game is largely about just losing the individual fights a little bit less badly than your opponent. Oh my god, these fucking ogres. Ogres. I will pop cap exploit though, because that Panther's gonna be annoying otherwise.
Krauts are sniffing around our asses. Tactical point
We're
being
actually sending
captured.
this our infantry again, so I think we can get this infantry on the retreat path, this ranger squad on the retreat path, and then we should do pretty well here. We should have an MG still stationed there. My opponent's not very active about moving their stuff around, so I can kind of get away with
The enemy is overrunning
assuming
one
they
of our
behave
capture
predictably.
points.
I don't really want them to see this squad though. That's the big thing. Seeing that I have a squad there is one thing. Seeing what the squad is what I don't want. Ah, man. Missed him. Bummer. This is not what you want to do.
German infantry, cut 'em down.
For, as we'll see, a variety of reasons. They've just thrown away the Panther.
Gun crew just got wiped out.
Oh, I lost the gun crew. That's a tragedy. Maybe we won't have to pop cap exploit to keep this, but... So yeah, this is a really excellent example. This is one reason you don't want to overcommit to ogres. Like, your infantry doesn't have snares, and you end up having to pay a fortune to recrew anything.
Tank destroyer is ready for orders.
I have no idea, man. This is a crazy amount of ogres. I think this may actually be the most ogres I've ever seen in the game.
Send your orders. A capture point is under attack.
And the thing is, I've had a significant fuel lead all game. or if not all game, most of the game. So I know that, you know, I know that my opponent's not going to be able to afford to match me on
Enemy
armor
forces have
in
100 points
a
remaining.
consistent manner.
Send your orders. Driver, get us over to that point. Get it moving!
Hi, Mr. Ober. Also, I'm gonna wipe the squad of Obers, so even more good news. This is why you attack move Obers. You should attack move almost everything. But anything that's long range, you need to be attack moving it. Or
Germans
you do
down to
things like
75
that, where you like
points.
walk straight into enemy fire and die. Ruxizo, I have yet to lose a single game in this series, so I just wanted to point that out.
That's it. The battle is ours.
All right. Well, there we go. Oops. That person was apparently streaming. I mentioned it early on. I think before most of the people who showed up. 95 or 92 viewers. Wow, it's good to have y'all. Thank you so much for watching me. I'm such a new streamer. I really do apologize for how awkward my stream is. Hey, look, the art here is of a tiger and a Persian duking it out. That is exactly what we experienced. Love to have psychic predictive art. I wonder how good that guy was. I'm just curious what level. Like, who are we facing at this point? I would guess like 9? 8. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I am going to get some water. I will be back in like 3 minutes. I'm just going to put us on intermission, restart my game, so that we don't bug splat in the middle of the game. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, thank you all. A bunch of people followed me. Wastelander, Gamlo, Past and Present Gaming 1999, Anton VCD, New York Legend. Thank you all so much. All right. We are going to be hopping into another game. I wanted to explain, though, Aiko very generously gave me a bunch of his viewers. And so, since I didn't really explain what's going on here, I will do so now for y'all. This is part 4 of a climb series where I show new and intermediary players how to go from like level 1 to level 16. So I got this account. Oh, thank you, Frost. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Keeps, can you give Frost mod? Sorry. So this is supposed to be about like teaching newer and intermediate players how to climb. I'm really a USF only player. I mean, I play other factions, but USF is the one I'm actually decent at. The only faction that I can reasonably do this guide for. So this is sort of the middle of it. We've really moved beyond like the super basic information, like just the really low level like basic stuff, and we're moving into somewhat more complicated elements of the game. And previously to this stream, so the other streams are all available on YouTube, and previously to this we had been playing free commanders only. I wanted to show people. Oh, you can't? Okay, I'll mod Frost. Mod. Wait. All right, don't abuse this power, Frost. So at this point, I wanted to show people early on the power of the free doctrines, and now I want to show people the power of some of the meta doctrines. Actually, I'm going to take off mechanized here, and I'm going to put back on airborne. This is actually the loadout I use when I'm flying. Mechanized is a great doctrine, but no, Frost, play nice. Yeah, I want to show people that they can do well with the free doctrines too, that you don't have to like pay money. Honestly, though, the premium doctrines like Heavy Cap and Recon are both very good, though. So we'll be playing a mix of these three. I wonder, Keeves, would you mind running a poll to decide what doctrine I play next? Like a straw poll? Or could someone... actually, Frost, you're a mod now. Do you want to set up a straw poll? Recon, Heavy Cav, Airborne? I don't have tactical support on this account. Honestly, tactical support is like one of the only USF... Well, tactical support and infantry are two USF doctrines that I don't feel great playing. But we're going to be playing one of these three doctrines. If people want to pick, because I'm comfortable playing any of them. If someone doesn't set up a straw poll, I'll just play Recon. How about I'll set up the straw poll for next game. I'm just gonna play Recon. Recon's really good on Langerskaya. I mean, it's good on basically any map, to be honest, but it's particularly good on this map. Yeah, I'll play some Urban Assault at some point. I'll play Urban Assault next game. That's fine. I have very little experience with Urban Assault, to be honest. Oh my god. This is why you shouldn't be too greedy edge capping. I'm so greedy. Keeves always gives me crap about how greedy I am edge capping. And normally I don't screw up like that, but I'm glad to have done so on stream while I know Keeves is watching.
Battalion just reported Pathfinders ready for action.
Yeah, this is the part of the stream where you get to watch me play really badly, which is to say the entire part that I play live. I'm going to be reviewing a replay of mine at the end where I actually play well and talk about some of the more like high-level decision making that I don't necessarily have time to talk or think about while playing. Yeah, I think Urban Assault is good. I just personally don't know how to play it. I think I've mentioned this before. USF has no bad commanders. Like, there's no way to really go wrong playing USF.
Pathfinders on station and ready for action.
Actually, we're doing this wrong. We want to stop them from cutting stuff.
Pathfinders reporting in.
I'm sure you're gonna hold fire on these guys because they're sitting invisible in cover. Oh no! Pioneer spotted us. God damn it. Yeah, don't charge riflemen with grenadiers. It's a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna push these guys up the middle. We're gonna go for a cutoff here, and since it's this map, we have to hit the middle. VP to get the cutoff. We're gonna get our lieutenant as soon as we have the resources, which should be very shortly here. That okay. Yep, they reposition the MG. Person's no dummy.
Capture point is being overrun.
Oh, what? What are they doing? It's way too early to be stormtroopers, so they must have just moved the unit back there. Generally speaking, this is a mistake, doing something like this, and there are several reasons for that. The first reason is quite straightforward. If you're doing something like this, you're giving me the opportunity to put my units between you and your base. So you're going to have to retreat through fire, which is not something that's good. Second of all, this doesn't actually deny me that many resources compared to hitting my cutoff. And it's higher risk. Like, you have to sit here for longer. Yeah, I don't really know how to use Urban Assault. That's part of the reason I don't want to show it off, because I'm not good at it. I don't really play it.
Lieutenant has been assigned to field ops.
There's our lieutenant. We're going to continue to harass around their cutoff.
Brutes are taking one of our points.
I guess we're gonna, yeah, we're sending our lieutenant up here. Rear echelons can trade pretty well with friends at close range. They can. It's kind of random though. All right. We're just gonna hold off here. We're not gonna go for like an M20 this game, or Stuart. At least not yet. Do you want to get our fuel back? What we want actually is an ambulance, not grenades. Yeah, rear echelons are certainly good. They're just a little bit weak, which is fine. I mean, USF does not need them to be strong. USF is a great faction right now, and rear echelons do their job just fine. We've got an MG in this building, so we're just gonna see if we can walk away rather than having to retreat past it. I just don't want to take unnecessary damage. Oh, I guess they don't have an MG in there. Interesting. We need it set up here. Just retreat, and we got the cap. And we're not gonna win that fight. I'm too low health. One thing I'd recommend, like, you know, especially if you're new, retreat once you're no longer trading well. Like, get into the habit of learning how to recognize the point where you stop trading well, and start retreating then, rather than like when you're barely going to escape with your life. I am a big lover of the M1 carbine, so I take deep offense to that, Cloma, but that's fair. I get it that sound design can matter, and different sound design is kind of subjective, but I love my Pathfinders.
The capture point is under attack.
Interesting. Oh, they got P grants. Interesting.
A supply line just got
Going for
caught.
this is a good attempt by my opponent. What they're doing right now. I don't think they're going to be able to execute it that well though. Oh crap! Nade. Oh boy, that was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to retreat because of that. Yeah. Oh man, were they not capping this? Ugh.
Is overrunning one of
Now
our
I'm the one who
capture
can't
points.
execute. See, this is bad. They're going straight for my fuel. This is not what they should be doing. Oh, I'm floating a lot. This person is playing really passively. I need CPs.
Crowds are sniffing around our assets.
Yeah, I'm just
Point
gonna buy
being
50
captured.
cal. I kind of need one at this point. Doing a good job of keeping their troops punched up. Like, not blocked up, but like actually like in supporting position of one another. Genuinely very important. I'm waiting until 3 CPs, and then I'm gonna have a huge power spike, and I should be able to kind of
The
take over
capture
the map
point is being overrun.
on the back of that.
Heavy machine gun
I
team
do have to
ready for
watch for grenades in this fight. So grenades are very devastating.
We're losing a capture point.
Ah! Oh, that was good. That they almost got me with that. Respect for the retreat path grenade. .50 cal outdamages the 50 cal outdamages the MG42, so it'll outsuppress you, but that's okay because you'll out DPS them by quite a lot. See how badly I'm winning this fight?
Under attack.
Oh, here we go.
Airborne assault commencing.
If my airborne all end up in that goddamn tree, I'm gonna be so mad.
Our supply line's cut.
Something that happens sometimes.
Pull out of there. Morning orders, men. In command at front. Heads up. Enemy infantry inbound.
Damn. Okay, cool. I didn't lose any models. I get my howitzer. That's really where we start to click. They actually should... No, they're not. They're not even winning that. That's hilarious.
Air resupply is now available.
Yeah, we're gonna win this fight hard. INR Pathfinders beat unupgraded Grens at every range. So, the more you know. Oh, hi there, 222. That's a very late 222. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a bazooka. And are you gonna drive into my arc? No. You're smart enough. Okay. This person's in for an unpleasant surprise.
We're losing a capture point. Get in. Cover yourself. Fall back. Get the hell out of here. Time to step off. Your fire position. Let's get her going. Wake up. They're wise to us.
Come on, come on. Get it! Get it! No. Damn it.
Get out of here. Fall back. A capture point is being overrun. Capture that position. Fall back. Enemy is flanking. They got us soon.
This is a huge infantry commitment. I just want to point that out again.
Greyhound, ready for action. The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
This is the second game in a row where our opponent has had an absolutely massive commitment to infantry. Whether or not it will work out the same way will depend on a lot of factors. Alright, we're using the Greyhound now. We didn't use it last game, I don't think. I just don't think it was appropriate. Get these squads healed up.
Ready. Fire away. Fall back. Back to full strength. Get us out of here. Send order. Under fire. My cover. Get the cow mounted and ready. Get it going. Taking fire. Get the gun on it. Hit on it. Hit it. Go.
My opponent has got so much infantry right now that I'm just not worried about them having an AT gun. That's not a realistic concern.
They're flanking us.
Yes, please keep diving me. That's what I want. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna heal this up.
A capture point is under attack. Greyhound, ready for action.
Oh, back alley shot. Oh my god, the back alley is so good. And again, attack move. Attack move. I would have lost that fight had I not attacked move. Wow, really? Okay.
That's it. The battle is ours.
I think my opponent overcommitted to infantry there. They had like just a crazy. They had like 3 Grens and like 2 P Grens and 1 MG or something. I don't know. It was a lot. And all of their infantry costs more to enforce than mine. So even though I didn't have like a great KD that game, it kind of doesn't matter. They still were not trading well, just by virtue of being the faction that they are. Although INR Pathfinders don't actually do cost a lot to reinforce. That was a level 11 player. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Recon is my favorite doctrine for a couple of reasons. I think it's has just the best mid game of any doctrine in the game. It's just incredible. The combination of Pack Howitzer, LMG Paras, and Greyhound is really crushing. It's very hard to deal with. And late game, I think basically you end up with a situation where you've got your elite infantry, your really good elite infantry, your INR Pathfinders, which are like semi-elite infantry. You've got your Pack Howitzer, and then you build Jacksons to fight your opponent's armor. And if your opponent, like the only thing your opponent can really do against that that's really that bad is like team weapon spam, but your your recon, so you have really good off maps. So it's a very powerful doctrine if you kind of min max it like that. And that's how I play. I rarely build a Sherman with that doctrine. I will sometimes, but if I'm playing safe, I'll just build Jacksons because it's almost impossible to be losing in the mid game with that doctrine if you're playing well. But we will go back to playing some heavy cap. Recon is also my most played doctrine, so I feel very comfortable with it. And Recon is what I'll be casting at the end of this stream. I've got a replay. I'll be playing like the rank, I don't know, 60, 62 OS player with Recon, and it's a really good game. Oh hey, we're almost to level 10 actually. We're just shy. We're 2 ranks. This is the second time this has happened. Where we like are just shy of the next level. So unless we break our win streak on this game. Me? Not really. I'm a full-time college student and I'm working, so I don't really have time for anything but Co. But I really love Co. I occasionally will play like roguelites. I really like them. Like Slay the Spire is fantastic. I play like grand strategy games occasionally too. I played a little bit of EU, like Europa Universalis 4 recently. Oh, is this the Commander straw poll? I think it's 29 games. I haven't lost a game since I started playing doing this. Um, well, since I got no, actually, I think what happened. No. I haven't lost a game since I got place. I won one of my placement games because someone immediately dropped. Oh, I said I'd play Urban Assault next game. I'll play it in my last game, or not my last game. The next game after this. Victor BG. I think this person might actually be good. I think I've seen them before, but I'm not 100% sure. Can someone tell me the result of the straw poll? Because I don't really want to have to like tab out. We have until, let's say, my first rifleman. I guess until I would need to build the second rifleman. You think it was airborne? Okay, I'm happy to play airborne. I love airborne. This is actually a sick map for airborne, to be honest. There are a lot of places where you can hide Thompson Paras. There are some people who will tell you to play airborne with LMG Paras, and like, you can, but why not just play recon at that point? I think the reason to play airborne over recon is having at least one Thompson Paras squad, because those wipe like nothing else. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna just take your word for it and play airborne this game. Airborne is such a sick doctrine. So early on in this series, I told people to ignore VPs, or that they can ignore VPs and that they can focus resources early. As you get higher ranked, you want to take center not because it's a VP, but because it's the middle point in the map, and you want to play around it. I don't know why I'm in red cover here. It's kind of annoying. Try to hit their cutoff if they let us. Actually, we're gonna back out with this Pathfinder squad. Oh, hi, MG. But yeah, we're gonna start capping VPs a bit more here.
We're losing a capture point.
So we've got the MG in the house. I mean, that's a really good place for an MG. Oh boy, they won that fight hard. They moved the MG though, which means they're repositioning to hit my rifleman, I'm guessing. This is the power of Pathfinder, just like sheer vision. And it's true of both IR and regular Pathfinders. We're probably stuck there. Yeah, I don't like what these grunts are doing. It's kind of annoying. We should have built Lieutenant a while ago. It was just a mistake. One of many. as you all are very familiar watching me play. Come on.
Point is under attack. Our supply line is cut. Germans are making a push.
Again, this is not a cutoff. Just like how this isn't a cutoff, this point doesn't actually matter. This doesn't connect to anything. It is a totally irrelevant point in the grand scheme of things. Oh boy, I didn't realize there was a second one over there. Okay, we're gonna push out the lieutenant here.
The capture point is under attack. We have a lieutenant reporting in for duty.
We want to be careful with the retreat path for this guy
The
here.
enemy is overrunning
That
our
point does
capture
actually.
points.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my opponent has moved so I can safely retreat from. I'm gonna cap that point first.
Supply line just got cut off.
Ambulance. Often I'm very greedy with my ambulance building, but I've been getting less greedy lately.
The capture point is being overrun.
G setup over there.
Air supply of field ordnance is available.
We're gonna go for another cutoff because our opponent is not paying attention here. They might reposition here. Yeah, they are going to. Okay, so that means we're gonna not try to cut them off. I might go for Stewart here. Let's see though. I'm not seeing any light vehicles, which is kind of a surprise. Then again, we're still pretty low rank, so I don't know. I've noticed that like rank 12 is about when people start building in every game. Blobberino! Come say hello to my other blob. Yeah, my opponent just took a bunch of bad fights. Oh boy, now I'm taking a bad fight. It is I who is owned. I'm gonna see if I can cut them off while we're doing this. Okay, I think I heard a tank, or not a tank, yeah, there we go. 222. Okay, now we're building a Stewart.
We're losing a capture point.
Yeah, we're just gonna retreat there. Just gonna take the cutoff, retreat. We're not gonna gain anything from trading with that 222, so.
Our supply line just got cut off.
And we're gonna get our first airborne squad here.
57mm AT gun now
Come on, baby.
deployable
Actually,
by air.
no,
Paratroopers
do not need to
standing
do
by
that.
for air assault missions.
We're gonna not reinforce that guy so we can get
The
airborne.
enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Again, my opponent, they're going for my fuel point. I'm going for their cutoff, so I'm getting ahead. Like, in no small part just because of that one decision. It's kind of crazy how much it matters. Alright, Paris, please don't all die for some reason. That's the one thing that sucks about Paris, is occasionally they'll just like get destroyed for no discernible reason. Okay. Whoa. Who's getting shot at? You're getting shot at. No rifle grenade that guy.
We're losing a capture point.
This could be annoying, someone's MG here. But we're gonna kill this 2Q2, basically guaranteed.
Supply line just got cut off. We're losing a capture point.
So we're gonna play around this
Supply
MG.
line just got cut off.
Again, as we did last game, when we had a very similar situation. On this map, actually, even. Damn it. This side's a little bit harder to play around the MG. But yeah, we're just there with this. We can potentially just cut off all the resources. I also want to illustrate through these games why this particular playstyle, where you just like try to camp your opponent with an MG, is not actually that effective.
Capture point is being overrun.
It's effective if you let it be effective, and it's not effective if you know how to play around it.
Supply line just got cut
This
off.
guy is also making a huge mistake by letting my airborne be between him and his retreat. Okay. Good retreat. Oh no! Oh, those P-grunts got me. That sucks. Oh, they're going for... That's unfortunate. It's okay. One of the great things about playing Airborne is the Airborne don't actually require very much to reinforce. So you can replace your regular infantry with Airborne, and you don't end up in trouble. So if you lose squads, you can replace them with Airborne squads. I would recommend keeping at least one Pathfinder and at least one rifleman. Those are sort of my rules.
A capture point is under attack.
I kind of just want to go to Thompson's again. They're just so fucking good. It might be correct here to get an LMG squad now, since I already have a Thompson squad. I don't know. It's tough. Oh, hi, Blob. Blibberino. No. Wow, this guy has like 4 grens. Yeah, that's not a healthy amount of grens. 4 grens and at least 1 P-gren squad. Oh crap! Did they? Wow, they really blocked up here. Alright. Well, that's not great. They're actually responding really well to the fact that we're playing with paratroopers. Oh crap! Oh. We're gonna... Yeah, Airborne is a very good doctor. He's not wrong. I mean, I think he's wrong that it's OP, but it's very strong. That's undeniable. I'm just gonna drive across the map. My opponent doesn't have their units spread out very well, so I am pretty sure I'm not gonna get snared if I do this. Thought I told you to do that. Oh well.
Our supply line
I'm
just
just
got cut
gonna
off.
head up here. Okay, I could use another infantry squad, so I'm gonna build another rifleman.
We're losing a capture point.
Yeah, people don't seem to be aware of the wipe button that these boys have.
We got a rifle squad waiting for orders. Crowds are sniffing around our asses. Tactical point being captured. Armor here. Stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving. The Germans just cut off our supply lines. The capture point is being overrun. Make ready all weapons. Get us to that point, driver.
This guy's got so much infantry. This is a crazy amount of infantry for Austere to build. Alright, just got a wipe on the MG. That's a pretty big one for us. That had been kind of a pain in the ass for us for a while. Oh boy. This is so much infantry! I don't think I've ever seen this much infantry out of Austere before, to be honest. This is crazy. Alright. You need to reinforce.
Stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving. Hunter down. Advance to contact. They got a Panzer threat! A capture point is under attack. Armor here.
This person's quite good, to be honest. I mean, their use of grenades on retreat, it impresses me.
Supply
I mean,
line
they
just got
kind
cut
of missed it a little bit, but even just trying that's something that most weaker
off.
players are not
Enemy
going
is
to
overrunning one of our
I
capture
can even
points.
bother with. Alright. Now it's our center. I don't think they have healing. That's kind of nuts. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you build like 11 billion infantry squads.
A capture point is being overrun.
Now that they've blown their grenades, we can safely hit the white button. Oh, pretty safely. Whoa! They did way more damage to me than that's pretty unusual, to be honest. Usually win those by a lot larger of a margin.
We're losing a capture
I'm not
point.
playing Soviet, sorry. I'm really only a USF player, so this is the faction that I can do this with. I'm just not a good enough player with any other faction. I wish I was, but I'm just not.
Capture point is being overrun.
God, this is so much infantry spam. I want to say there's a reason people don't do this with Austere, and it's because it's not good. People don't build this much infantry usually. This is very unusual.
German infantry, cut them down. Go, drive, drive. Fire main gun.
There shouldn't be any follow-up through because we know where. I also want to bring up something. There are some times where it's okay to take snares, and most of the time when it's not. It's okay to take snares when you know there won't be follow-up. Like here, my opponent has way overcommitted to infantry. They're simply not going to be able to build a pack, and I know... Oh man, I actually dodged into that grenade. That was dumb. Yeah, this person's pretty decent, to be honest. I don't know what rank they are, but I'll say that I think they're probably one of, if not the best person to play against. Just based on how they control their infantry, it's pretty good. Treat you, you're gonna die. We just want to get between.
Armor here. Get us over to that point. German forces tracking on 300 points. Ready. Hit that crowd position. We're losing a capture point.
Oh man. Oh, interesting. Mortar. Oh man, I forgot my other airborne squad is over here. Okay. This is fine. We're just gonna build a Jackson. We're gonna have to retreat temporarily. And then we just build our Jackson and we're fine. The most OP faction is the faction you can play best. That is the honest answer there.
Unlock to weapon rack initiated. Everyone out. Let's go.
I don't think USF is better than Soviets. I think they're both really good. I don't think there's any, like, the fact that people consistently chose to pick Soviets in the tournament when given the option between Soviets and US tells me that, at least at that level,
A capture point is under attack.
Soviets are probably better. Okay, now we've got our Jackson.
Destroyer is ready for action. Let's go.
Our opponent doesn't have any AT guns, so they're not going to really have an answer to this. We're going to want to try to play the middle of the map, as I mentioned before. I want you to go up there.
Krauts are taking one of our points. Me infantry. Get it go. Drive, drive, drive. Our supply line just got cut off. Give it all she's got. Go, go. This way, for fuck's sake. Move, move, move. Move it. God, get us the hell out of here. The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a little bit annoying, but that is ultimately totally okay. It's kind of BS that we got a decree there. I mean, like, BS for my opponent. I obviously don't care. But. All right.
We're losing a capture point.
Oh boy, that mortar. All right, we're gonna go just cut these guys off, and then hopefully get a wipe here. So your main sort of,
Contact reports show the Krauts
yeah,
are
he
at
just got
200
unlucky to be
points.
honest. I'm pretty ahead, but I should get a wipe here. Yeah.
P-47 air support now available.
You have to be really, really careful against airborne. Like, this is one of the doctrines that most punishes mistakes in terms of positioning. Oh crap. Big old block. Lack of indirect fire is kind of an issue for this doctrine. In some cases, but we'll be fine. I could go with an enemy scout here, to be honest. would not hurt. Or I could just go with it. Frankly, Sherman. Yeah, we'll go with the Sherman. We'll just wait for it. Oh yeah, I got weapon racks. I should get weapon upgrades for my infantry.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
This guy really likes spamming grenades. I'm not on Discord right now, so just a heads up if you're talking to me, Ross.
A capture point is under attack. A capture point is being overrun. Get me that ground. Get in there, goddammit! Go, go, go! Get us the fuck out of here!
I'm a little bit worried that my opponent is Tiger Ace stalling, so I'm gonna actually get another. I think I'm doing fine. I don't really need to get the Sherman, so I'm just gonna go for. Ah, God, it's annoying. That mortar is pissing me off though.
Displace. Get us over to that location. Driver, move out. Move her out. Stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving. A capture point is under attack.
We're gonna use the Pathfinders to spot for the major arty and take out the Spalding. Ah, yes, fun. I hate those things.
Tank destroyer is ready for orders. Keep up the pressure. They're down to 100 points. Ready. We're losing a capture point. That's it. The battle is ours.
Alright, we made level 10. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty dodgeable artillery strike, to be honest. You really should not be losing units to it. Well, yeah, that's airborne for you. Paratroopers are very, very good. I am of the opinion very firmly that LMG pairs are good, but Thompson pairs are a win condition. Like, there's such a big difference between the two in terms of quality. Like, yeah, I mean, LMG pairs, don't get me wrong, will bleed your opponent really hard and all that. But like, if you want to play that grindy playstyle, Recon is better. Recon has more tools to sort of just grind people out. Okay, I am. Let's see. I'm curious what rank that person is. I think I've played them before on my main. Oh, level 9. Okay, not that great. Yeah, they really overcommitted to infantry. I mean, that was a theme in both of the games we just played. I am realizing that it's getting kind of late, and well, actually, yeah, I can play one more game, and then I'm gonna do the replay review that I promised to do, and kind of explain my thought process throughout a game. I am gonna go on break for like 3 minutes, just restart my game, get water, come back. So, and yes, I will play Urban Assault. Yeah, I'll play Urban Assault. No homophobia, please. Not cool, but yes, I'll play Urban Assault. I'm sorry, Frost. Homophobia is not okay on my stream. Look, you can you can either I will play Urban Assault, but please do not use gay as a pejorative on my stream. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, all right. Sorry about this. Gonna hop back in and play a game of Urban Assault, and then we're gonna do a replay review. No, he's actually doing what I want. I am gonna unmod you. Um, Look, man, my stream, my rules. You were homophobic. I don't accept that. If you do it again, you'll get banned. Simple as that. If you don't do it again, I don't care. It's totally not gonna hold it against you long term, but just don't do it again. Okay, Urban Assault. We're playing Urban Assault. Woo woo. Actually, Arnhem Checkpoint is a sick map for Urban Assault, so I am going to unban that. It's kind of a bad map overall, but so the only two maps we have banned right now are Angeville, because it's absolutely garbage as a map in KOTU, and Vilshanka because I've encountered bugs on that I thought I encountered on other maps. Also, it's a bad USF map. But yeah, okay. Hopefully we get Arnhem checkpoint and we can burn people out of houses. Yeah, this is a doctrine that I don't really play, to be honest. Yeah, it's not a great map. I ban Arnhem checkpoint, Angeville, Vilshanka, and Richnaya pair of Bravo when I ladder. Okay, who are we facing? First term, fortifications, breakthrough. Interesting. Kind of off meta. I like it. Don't play drunk or play team games. Team games can be fun with drinking. I just alt tabbed out by accident. I was trying to fix the camera. Fun. All right, good way to start the game. Okay. My style is to stare at the minimap the entire game. Oh god. This is a very sloppy start. From alt-tabbing out at the beginning and missing my timing to this. It's okay though. As I said, I feel very comfortable playing the lane game. So my goal early mid game in general is just to not lose too badly. Doesn't really matter if you win the early game. It can matter if your opponent makes it matter that you've lost, or if you make it matter that you've won. But I think people actually tend to give up way too early in playing this game. I just always look at the minimap though. It's just how I play. Oh wow, very early cutoff. This is interesting. Okay. 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 Okay, bud. You wanna play this game? You wanna play this game? You wanna play this game, bud? You wanna play this game? You wanna play this game? You wanna take my cutoff? Oh, hi Kubel. Hi, Mr. Kubel. Oops, okay, I should. This is a really aggressive OKW player. Damn. I'm impressed. I'm not impressed by this Kubel micro. Oh, really? It can break. I didn't realize it had light crush. Well, then maybe I am impressed. Okay. This is a very aggressive opener. I'm a little bit confused, to be honest. Oh, double Kubel. Okay. This is some meme stuff. These are meme builds. It's not to say that they're useless, but oh, hi, Mr. Kubel. This Kubel doesn't want to live anymore. Oh no! Am I gonna miss it? Damn. Oh. Shrimpio spam. Cool, cool. Love to see it. So we're gonna get an M20. And then we're just gonna kill all the Kubels. Because Kubels are terrible against M20s. Like, actually the worst. They're awful. They die so fast. Super aggressive SWS. Oh man, I need to... I kind of just need to... Missing my timings though on my lieutenant's like actually pretty bad here. Because this player is playing decently. And I really need that M20. But we're just focusing on decapping stuff. Actually probably should intentionally. Okay, we got the... So we could technically go bazooka here. That's a mistake. Is it? Yes, that is a mistake. Man, lack of healing hurts. I'm gonna just send the squad to go cap. This guy went fortifications, I think? Yeah, he's not gonna win that fight. Okay. M20 win! Yeah, this is an annoying strat, for sure. Oh hey, we can probably kill this. We might not even need this AT grenade, but hey, it's for sure gonna die. This is there are games like this that are so weird that it can be really hard to tell how well you're doing. And I would say in those cases, just don't worry about it that much. Probably not going nearly as badly as you think. Because these strategies, you always have to make weird sacrifices to make something like this happen. So my opponent has one snare. Oh. Shit. Messed up there. Oops. What are you doing? Oh, your cap's up there. What I'm really curious is if they're going to go mechanized after this. Because if they do, probably need to go weapon racks? No, they went battle group. Okay. And that's a kind of questionable decision. But hey, there's a lot about this build that's questionable. Oh man. Oops. Oh shit. M20. Beautiful smoky boy. Save you in moments where you'd otherwise be screwed. Yeah, I have no idea who is in the lead here. I think I'm probably ahead by a bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. This guy should cap and then... I meant to shift Q that. Very nice. Very nice. Get a bazooka and see if I can just kill the battle group this year. Oh, he definitely went fortifications. He 100% went fortifications. He's building like the heavy cover stuff. Oh, beautiful. Now that he's retreated, I can... Oh boy. That's some spam. Look how fast the M20 kills that thing.
Get us out of here! Go, go, go! Get out of here! Stop it here! On our flank! Get us out of here!
Damn it. Messed that up.
Driver, get her moving. Let's go.
Okay. I guess we're playing this doctrine, so I might as well call some Rangers. Yeah, sorry. As I said, I don't want to play this doctrine. And I'm frankly just trying to respond to all the weirdness that's going on in this game. Just quite a lot. Guessing they're going for like that's
Capture point is under attack.
Ha! Ricketten in the
Machine gun
building.
team ready for orders. Halt! Contact! Engage! We're ready to go.
I think I'm out of range with Ricketten. Yeah, I am. Hilarious.
Ready. Send
Oh,
orders.
yep, there's the SWS. Not the SWS, the Schwer. Yeah, this is hilarious. Just there's a reason people rarely put these in buildings.
We can now deploy a
And this is why.
to blind the enemy.
This person has battle group, but I don't think they have healing yet. Actually, I'm gonna chase that. Man, doing that's so greedy.
We're losing a capture point.
Oh, hi, Mr. Ogres. Okay, we should trade from that. We've been kind of munition starved all game.
Secure the ammo so we can get out of here. Gear up and move out. Clear to engage. Move, goddammit! Get on that fucking point! Fall back! Orders. Steady up. Orders. Fire away! Driver, pull over. Halt! Earn a promotion! Hit him with frags! Grenade! Incoming! Get the hell out of here! Move! Boys, you ready to roll out? Listen up!
I still think they don't have healing, which is kind of hilarious. Did I not throw my grenade? Oh wow, that just took forever. That's pretty fun. Alright, we're just gonna build another MG here.
Battalion just released a major for action.
Man, I am so munition starved.
The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points.
That's hilarious. It's honestly super rare to meet someone who does this. Where they put their
A capture point is under attack.
they're like really obsessed with
Machine
putting
gun team ready for orders.
Yeah. We're gonna try to get into these guys' retreat path. I have a weapon rack, I just don't have any munitions, really. Okay, we'll retreat momentarily here. Okay, we should probably be able to get a wipe on this shrimp fighter squad here. It's not a guaranteed thing, but it's a pretty good one. Oh no! That was an insane retreat path. We're gonna build a mortar. Actually, no. Wait, we should build... This will build a Sherman. I'm a little bit worried that we're gonna get... that's unfortunate. Oh no, stand on this side of the building. Thank you. The side where they can't hit you. Actually, I don't want to risk dying to hit again. Wow, that's a lot of people standing in like the same spot. Crap. That's too aggressive. Clappy wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, that's a terrible retreat path. Holy crap. Ah, yeah. This is one of the reasons that, like, yeah, he skipped like vehicles. Yeah, I don't think I can go Calliope this game. I think I need to go Jackson next. He did skip light vehicles, but he's not doing well. Like, I've had such good resource control this game that I'm not that worried, to be honest. I mean, I think I'll probably have to deal with like a P4 at some point. Or maybe... I don't know, maybe he's like KT stalling? It's hard to say. You see dumb stuff sometimes. Alright. Panther, it's okay. Oh, I thought I got the upgrade on this. Crap! Oh, pathing error. Not what I needed right now. Holy crap, did you just get totally stuck? Awesome. Very awesome. Just drive! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I just need a squad with a snare to stand in between me and that. And then I'll have a Jackson in a minute, and this game will be very easy from that point on. It's true, he does have most reviews. I also am poor. and I would like to spend my munitions on like weapon upgrades and stuff, and snares, frankly. Yeah, I mean, this is why you don't play. This map here is why you don't play this style. This is not what you want.
We're losing a capture point. All right, get us over there. Contact! They're firing infantry! Bring guns around! Move us out! Stop! Stop! Central, driver forward. The rest of you stay alert.
We got our Jackson coming. We should be fine for this. Really, the period of risk is the point before I get my Jackson. Actually, I'm a little bit overextended here. I need to have a squad in between me and this. All my infantry is over here. It's kind of bad.
Get us the hell out of here!
This map is a rough one for effectively using vehicles in some ways.
Ready. Secure the ammo so we can get out of here. Stop it here.
Alright, we're just gonna move around here. I'm playing a little bit conservatively right now just because I'm waiting for my Jackson to show up. Since the Panther can,
We're losing a capture point.
that's true. Yeah, I do need to remember this. Good point. Okay, now I can harass this. Oh, hi, IR half track. What an insanely greedy thing to build.
Tank destroyer is ready for orders.
I just want to say, what an unbelievably greedy thing to build. Wow, how did they win that? That's nuts. Yeah, well. I should treat you.
A capture point is under attack. Lock it down. Driver, move out. Get that ground position. Swing the main gun onto him. Armor, stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving. Ready.
Come on.
Go, go, go.
This should absolutely be a wipe. Oh my god, if this is not a wipe, I'm gonna be so mad.
Under fire. Derek, that wiped him. Central orders. Get moving. Dial in my azimuth. Send it. Hit it. Go, go, go. Get that Browning. Bring up the rear.
Oh my god.
Get us the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here.
Oh god, I thought I was supposed to retreat. Embarrassing. I guess I can get a Calliope, but no. I think I'm just gonna siege down the Schwerer here.
Driver forward. The rest of you stay alert. This place. Get us over to that location. On. Firing. Fresh order. Good to go. Let's get moving. Go, go, go! Ready, take ready. Taking hit.
They're using an LEFH to attack my Jackson. That's actually hilarious. I've never seen this happen. This specific matchup occurred.
Engage that ground position. Hit it. Go, go, go! Go! Get out of their strike zone. Take ready. Display fire. Move, move, move! Drive, drive! Enemy forces have 100 points remaining.
I mean, it's fine. I've got him triple capped, so I think this matters.
A capture point is being overrun. to 75 points. Promotion. The enemy is overrunning one of our capture points. Send orders.
It's one of those situations where I don't mind taking a snare because I'm baiting someone into a situation where there should get squad wiped in response. Oh no, I lost my major. That sucks.
Understood. Armor here. Stow those damn rounds and get this thing moving. Move us out. Bust out the metal orders.
Yeah, I mean, if they're double capped, we're still very quickly here.
Armor ready. Be advised. Ability ready for deployment.
Oh no! Oh god. I forgot about the phosphorus round. Oh no! Tragedy. Tragedy strikes!
Medium tank was just lost.
We'll just build it under Jackson. At this point, we don't really need the Sherman to kill infantry. Kill a lot of infantry. The other means.
They just fell to 50 points. Go! Drive! Get it moving! Get the pineapple!
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Driver, move out. Keep that Here's someone into the driver. Let's get a move on. Listen up. Get cover. There. Crowd infantry! Crowd bastards! We're all done. Move your ass! Go! Hit him with frag! Snap to it! Go! Display for fuck's sake! Move! Take that! Come on, out of here! Again! Tank destroyer is ready for action.
What are you doing? Ah, oh, Jesus Christ.
Hike up! Hike up! Get us the fuck out of here! Stop! Stop this goddamn tank! Driver, get us over to that point. Tank ready. Continue the push. They have 25 points left. We're losing a capture point.
Alright, sorry, this has gotten very chaotic.
Our supply line is cut. Germans are making a push.
Oh, start playing really sloppily. Oh my god, the pathing issues on this map are insane. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. But, oh god, I hate the pathing on this map so much. They're still double capped. None of this matters. None of this matters. The game is over. Absolutely none of this matters.
They only have 10 points remaining.
Oh no. Yeah, this game is literally over. Oh man, sometimes I start playing real sloppy. This is what happens when you get tired. Or when I get tired, this is what happens. Other people may get tired more gracefully. Yeah, this is GG though. I don't think they can cap that quickly enough. Pretty sure, yeah.
That's it. The battle is ours.
Yeah, I think so. He tried to put some yeah, the game has been over for a while, honestly. He tried to surround my fuel with barbed wire. It was very annoying. But it didn't work, because I kept, showing up. It was an interesting playstyle. That's one of the things, early on in the series, I talked about how, at low levels you tend to see really sort of two predominant playstyles. You have kind of OKW, the most common thing you see is Storm Pioneer spam, which is not a very good strategy. But it is like if your opponent doesn't react to you very well, you can kind of run people over with it. So I think that's why you see it at low levels a fair bit. I'm kind of curious, what was that person's rank? We've gotten to the point where we can get ranked with just about anyone. I'm guessing not terribly high. Yeah, 10. Okay, yeah, about where we are. Yeah, that's the kind of weird stuff. I remember, when I first was getting to level 10, just the sheer amount of weird bullshit I had to deal with. Okay, so this game, I want to talk about sort of like general theory in this game. This is me playing against the ranked 62nd OS player with recon support, my preferred doctrine. And I think a game where I play pretty well. So I want to talk about like what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. This is a really good time for like general strategic questions. Okay. Ew, a bit laggy here. Fog of war off. Get that HUD size nice and big. There we go. All right. So we're doing the standard recon thing in this game. We're starting with a rifleman, and then we're going to go into 2 INR Pathfinders. My capping order here, I'm going to send my RE here, obviously the cutoff, and then I'm going to work with my rear echelon and my rifleman up this way. And then I'm going to send my INR Pathfinder over here to scout things out and cap some points. That's sort of like my early game plan on this map. And this map is basically mirrored, so you can do the same thing on the other side. And I would recommend it. Keeping your first couple spots together is really important. Yeah, it's fun. I'm also on a 9-game win streak on my main account, so I'm that one I'm more worried about it breaking because, I'm playing against really excellent players. This one I'm still playing against people who are good, but they're not quite there yet. They're starting to like either their mechanics are really strong or they're starting to get really good strategy. Usually not both. Okay, so again, I'm keeping my squads really close. This isn't efficient capping-wise. I saw this area flashing on my minimap, so I thought maybe there's an MG setting up there, or there's going to be a flank, so I wanted to set my rifleman up here. Was not expecting him to go straight to my cutoff with his pioneers, but I'm sending my rear echelon forward. This is a squad, if it gets caught out and has to retreat, it's really not a disaster. So I think I've spotted the pioneers at this point, or I'm pretty sure there's not an MG here, but I want to jump in this house here just to see if there's like an MG set up in this courtyard. It's a pretty common early MG place. Now my second Pathfinder coming down here. And now I notice, in a second here, I'm going to notice him cutting off. And I'm just going to try to chase him off. So one interesting thing is, we're both sort of capping, we're kind of ignoring the outskirts of the map here, focusing on the center and the fuels. So this is sort of interesting. This is double cutoff action. They're trying to cut me off here, and I have cut them off here. Interestingly enough, though, look at this. They have 0 connected territories right now. I have these 2. So I'm actually very happy with this sort of, cutoff trade. Basically because I denied this capture point. Okay, this is another thing I want to point out. So think about the retreat lines here. I know that my opponent has a grenadier here. I know that they're capping this with it. By being here, my retreat path is that way. My opponent's retreat path is straight tennis space. So if I lose this fight, I have a better retreat path than my opponent. Okay, this is a mistake. Yeah, this map sucks. But this is how to play the map. It's like really heavy cutoff light. This is a mistake here. I shouldn't have fought these pioneers in a house. They just do too much damage at close. But right here, my opponent's overstaying, and because I am between him and his retreat point, I'm going to get a wipe here. Whereas I wasn't really risking getting wiped by fighting this out. Even staying as late as I am, the chances of me getting wiped here are almost 0. I just retreat as soon as I get the wipe. I push out here with these unreinforced squads just to get my stuff reconnected. Lieutenant this game as always. This is, you can go captain. I'm just an aggressive player. I expect to be ahead going into the late game, so I don't need an AT gun. I generally play Jackson heavy strats because the Jackson's super strong. so I can play a bit more aggressively. It gives you a lot of options with light vehicles, and having those options is really powerful. So like if my opponent had gone double MG here, I could have gotten Stuart and been quite happy. My Pathfinder here, I'm going to turn on Fog of War. Yeah, my Pathfinder was spotting the squad, so I knew it was there. I waited until it targeted the Lieutenant, and then I started moving with my damaged Pathfinders. Even if they retarget at this point, they're going to have to retreat. They're being focus fired too hard. This is just sort of me greedily using the Pathfinders that are really heavily damaged. This is a mistake right here. I screw up over here. I'm trying to defend my cutoff. I think this is the only Bren squad, but no, my opponent has sent instant reinforcements. I end up taking a bunch of model losses. This is a pretty big mistake, actually. Yeah, this is bad. I was trying to like hide behind the bush to ambush them when they came around, but does not work out. I end up losing like 3 models, I think, and not succeeding in defending my cutoff. So that's bad. I'm going to try to get behind them, try to get a wipe here. This doesn't succeed, but this is something you should be doing, right? Like, I abandoned capping the fuel because this is an opportunity to get a wipe, and at the very least it does this. It forces a double retreat, which is like 2 less squads my opponent has to fight or cap with. And in exchange, I had to just give up capping for a minute, so not a really big deal. One of the things I want to point out about recon support is that it is a doctrine that is very dependent on getting 3 CPs for the airdrop combat group and 4 for the Greyhound. So at lower levels, this is not the best doctrine because games tend to be kind of slow. You tend to tech faster than you get CPs. It gets better if you're playing at higher levels because there tends to be more early game combat. Again, I'm going straight for the cutoff here. I am also capping the fuel. I want to get double fuel if I can, but my priority is denying my opponent resources. And again, we're not even bothering with this. I don't care about these points if I can cut them off. So we're both playing around the center of the map primarily. Lieutenant, very strong close range. You can just push in, especially when it's being supported like this. You can afford to really just be super aggressive. Basically, every chance I get, I go for the cutoff. And see, it's like 6 minutes and 40 seconds, and I've got my airdrop combat group. Just because, that's how fast CP gain is in a game like this. And yeah, I'm not even worrying about these points. One of them's a VP, doesn't matter really until late game. 2 of them can just be cut off. And notably, I'm not taking this cutoff because I don't want this squad to be in between my squads and their retreat path. At least not immediately. When I start pushing up with my paratrooper, I feel better about this. And one of the things, like, paratrooper upgrades are really fantastic. They're incredibly strong upgrades. But baseline paras are actually pretty good too. I should retreat here with both these squads. I think I do. Yeah, I do. They're just a little overextended. Yeah, this is a bit of a mistake. I shouldn't have put this squad in between in my retreat path, but my opponent doesn't punish it. They decide to go for my cutoff, which turns out to not be the best decision for them. But yeah, they should have turned and shot at my rifleman because I had overextended there. Pack howitzer, I'm gonna move it up, but yeah, the pack howitzer is just really strong. The carbines that paratroopers have are very strong on the move. I actually could have kept chasing here and probably, or maybe gotten a wipe. Yeah, so you can push in really aggressively with them before they get upgrades. This wounded squad, I just decided to go and cap up with it because it's damage, it's not doing much else. Alright, and here, I'm just going to full retreat. I could possibly push this off with small arms fire, but I'm likely to bleed a bit, and I'm very close to getting my Greyhound, and I can just get a bazooka on my lieutenant and rifle grenade here. Also, if this squad's wounded, it's going to have to retreat after capping up, so you can just shift retreat, which is something I tried to do in one of our games and completely failed to do, hilariously. I should call in a Greyhound pretty soon here. Missed the timing on that by a few seconds, but nothing to worry. So I'm going to play with my Greyhound near these two AT squads because the 2-2-2 Greyhound matchup is very close. The Greyhound will usually win, but it's super close and risky to rely on. My opponent is not wasting any time. You know, he's hitting my cutoff, stealing my fuel. They're playing super good. Oh, this is an interesting moment. Okay, I wish I could rewind that a touch, but they had a Gren squad right here clumped up in yellow cover. And normally, you don't want to get close to a Gren with a light vehicle. But here, because they're clumped up, I feel very confident. And I also have an AT squad here and an AT squad here. I feel very confident in my ability to drive straight up to him. And if he tries to Faust me, if he does Faust me, I'll get the wipe. So yeah, the Greyhound, it's great for wipes. It has a machine gun, it has a quite good main gun, and it can get a 50 cal upgrade. So it becomes an absolute beast at getting wipes. And you'll see that this game. Lots of Greyhound wipes. It also does okay against, I mean, it's not good against light vehicles, but it does okay against the 2-2-2. One of the things is that the 2-2-2 has much weaker armor, so it'll take small arms fire, whereas the Greyhound largely does not. Big advantage that the Greyhound has here. Yeah, here I maybe get a little too close. Again, though, notice in this whole fight, I'm cutting off first, and then also, you know, taking this fight here. But always focus on cutting off the resources first. I just wanted to force that squad off, because I'm a little bit worried about a snare. I'm more worried about a snare here when I don't have as much support. And now I'm just going to push up and cap. My opponent plays this kind of greedily, to be honest.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
I think I get another INR Pathfinder squad. Yeah, this is sort of idle time. One of the things you'll notice, I idle a little bit too much. I'm idling here. You know, these are things that could be done better, for sure. Yeah, this person, you know, he realizes if he tries to go for the Faust, he's just gonna lose that spot. I should have pushed aggressively up with the airborne squad. And again, right, like, you know, start with your opponent's cutoff and you know, their fuel, then move your way back and cap everything else. This is also a very safe way to cap because my squad ends up here after all of that, and I'm almost certainly going to get warning if my opponent moves in. Oh, you missed it here. My Pathfinder spotted the 2-2-2 being repaired, and I just pushed in for the kill. That's one of the strengths of Pathfinders is they've got super good vision. You get to see your opponent, and they don't get to see you, which means you get lots of opportunities that you otherwise probably would have missed. This is a little aggressive on my part. I probably shouldn't have done this with a low health paratrooper squad. Yeah, I don't really trade great here. I'm keeping my Pack-Howie here because it's safe and because it can hit most of the map from here. This is its auto-fire range. It has a longer barrage range. It can't hit, like, over here, but I think it can hit, like, here. So it gives me sort of like an anchor point around which to play, and doesn't require me to constantly move it. I do think one way that my play could be improved this game is using my Pack Howitzer at a more forward position and keeping it safe. But if you can't keep a unit safe, like if you can't keep a unit safe in the more forward useful position, then it's better to just be safe. Like having this stolen would be a disaster. I decided here to go for a second airborne squad. Interestingly, before I have upgrades on my first one. Again, this doctrine is incredibly munitions intensive. Airdrop Combat Group is 80 munitions. The Greyhound, you want 50 munitions for the 50 cal. Very strong upgrade. I should have actually been more aggressive here. I should have just driven right up to them. Because, you know, unless they upgrade Shreks, they pose no danger to me. Keep my pair squads together. So one thing here, right, is like you notice both me and my opponent have kept our squads together. A lot of the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. It's... blobbing is one thing. Keeping your squads together is kind of another, right? Like if you... blobbing in a pejorative sense is like grouping up all of your infantry and aid moving them around the map. And it's bad just because it's not very effective. This is effective though. This allows them to trade more efficiently, and this makes it harder for your opponent to punish you. Meanwhile though, I have other squads capping. Like almost through this entire game, I have some independent squads capping. I have my little group here. I've got my little group here. Got an independent squad here. I have some idle time at base. I think I might chase this into the base. Do I? No. No, I don't. I do at some point in this game. Also, to just give you an idea, remember, these are unupgraded Paras. This is how well they're doing against these Panzer Grenadiers. And now we retreat, because, yeah, we're not going to trade better than that. Yeah, this is kind of blobby on my part, to be honest. I'm playing against someone who's very good, and I am getting kind of, like, fatigued a little bit this game, so you'll see me do that occasionally where I do blob up more than necessary. Like, I shouldn't be sending 2 squads here. Oh, I thought there was a squad up here, but yeah, this is a mistake. I should have sent one of these Pathfinders up here. This guy's sort of just spotting for me, right? He's sort of screening this side of the map. The other thing to keep in mind, right, is like my opponent, let's see, Katie is 55 to 35, right? My opponent has not been trading well, and my opponent's units are expensive to reinforce. So my opponent has been really starved for manpower. Like, he's got 140 fuel right now, but A, he hasn't done Battle Phase 2 upgrade, but also he just doesn't have the manpower for armor or anything like that. Manpower economy is incredibly, incredibly important. I am floating a fair bit at the moment. That's not ideal. I also don't want to expand my army too much more because honestly, I'm happy with the amount of infantry I have. This is some idle time. These guys should be supporting each other. This is a mistake. These guys should either be supporting each other or this guy shouldn't be out here on its own. Or I should have retreated earlier. It's fine, I don't get punished, but it was still a mistake. If they had come from this angle, instead if they'd come up like here, that would have been a much bigger issue for me. Yeah, you really don't want to let your opponent get in your retreat path, and vice versa, you want to try to constantly be getting in your opponent's retreat paths. So yeah, the pack carry, right, it's just sitting here, making it so that my opponent can't really play the middle of the map without taking enormous damage. It's a very strong ability. I finally get some upgrades on my Paras. I'm kind of amazed at how badly these guys are trading right now, to be honest. I mean, they're not trading that badly, but this is not what you expect from Paras. It's fine, it's just kind of surprising. I remember being surprised when I was playing. Vet 2 Paras have healing, so... Hey, Dr. Jeeves, how's it going? Welcome to the level 1 to 16 climb stream. I'm doing something special here. Normally this stream is just me playing. That was a mistake. I traded really badly with those friends. This is me watching a replay of the game I played on my main account because I play incredibly sloppily when I'm when I'm playing and streaming at the same time. And I wanted to show a game where I'm doing some of the same things that I do on stream, but actually executing them well. This is me playing against like a level 17 OS player. Yeah, these guys are pretty solid. I don't think Lightning War is necessarily the best choice against Recon, to be honest. It's really hard to play against Recon in general. For us especially. It's just a very strong doctrine. It's not really like readily exploitable in any particular way. This is a mistake. I'm definitely overextending right here. I don't think I get wiped, but I probably could have been. This is some idle time by my opponent, too. So everyone makes these mistakes. It's not the end of the world. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get a wipe here. I don't think this works.
We're losing a capture point.
Oh man, yeah, they shred me here. This is a mistake. This is like a misclick. I didn't need to move my howitzer up here. But it's okay. I let it do some fighting before I retreated to safety. Because it's fine. One of the things about light vehicles, right? I don't know, honestly. That's a really hard question. I think recon is very, very powerful. I think that I don't know. This might be the right call. Maybe mechanized assault. I don't know. Mechanized assault's just such a good doctrine in general. It's really hard to go wrong with mech assault. And I guess remember when you're using a light vehicle, if your opponent doesn't have AT capabilities, you should just drive straight up to them. Because you'll do more damage at close range. This is going to be a wipe. I mean, yeah, the Greyhound's just really good at that. It's fast. It has good DPS. It's maybe a little bit worse than the T-70. Its AoE is significantly worse, but it has 2 stronger MGs. So, kind of makes up for it. Very good unit. Definitely one of the many reasons to play Recon. You might... Oh, actually, I'm not floating munitions yet. I was going to say, you might notice we started to float a bunch of munitions. Oh, I built a Jackson, so I want to explain that. I know that my opponent has gone Lightning more, because I saw that, it's the Jaeger Light Infantry package doctrine that they have. So I realized the only way I can possibly lose this game at this point is if my opponent is able to get a Tiger out, really. And so if I go double Jackson, then I can preemptively counter that. And I don't really need a Sherman. I'm doing great with just the Greyhound and Elite Infantry. This is where I chase this guy into the base. Okay, so I want to point out, I'm aware here that the AT gun is out of position. I'm aware that there are snare squads up here, so I feel confident that there's nothing waiting for me like right here to snare my Greyhound. That being said, this is still a very aggressive dive, but it's one that I did calculate more than it may look here. It is important to try to keep track of all your opponent's units and be aware of what your opponent has. And my opponent kind of did the wrong thing, right? They rotated down to try to cut me off. They should have rotated here. This would have been a much harder position for me to disrupt. And my Greyhound's going to end up getting a wipe on speed run anyway. Because they ended up, being here, so I had units along the retreat path, including the Greyhound. Not good. You really do not want... You don't want something like a T-70 or Greyhound on your retreat path. Oh man, almost got it wiped there. This is a little bit of a mistake. I should have pulled it back further and started repairing it already. And this guy could have gone up here and capped that. I think I was focused on trying to get a wipe up here. I don't think I get a wipe here. I think my opponent gets a wipe. I should have attack moved these units. And I would have probably gotten the wipe. And the reason for that is that while the LMGs can fire on the move, they do a tiny fraction of their regular DPS on the move. So it's not really worth it to... It's not worth it to fight with them on the move. You wanna treat them as if they can only fire stationary. My Greyhound's back up. One of the other things that the Greyhound gives you is just very good vision. Like, look at how much vision this thing is giving me right now. I've bet 3. It's a crazy amount of vision. Great for comboing with the pack howitzer. And I have INR Pathfinders that also grant a ridiculous amount of vision. So vision in general is something that I think is often underrated. And it's something that Recon, appropriate to its name, is excellent at. I could have gotten that wipe, to be honest, had I been a little bit more aggressive there. I could have driven this way and then up. I knew I was safe up here. So that was a bit of a mistake. I missed an opportunity for a wipe. Alright, P4 is out. So I built that Jackson, and what I did is I kept it in base, or my opponent wasn't going to scout it, so that they would build something like a Sherman, or not a Sherman, like a P4 or a Tiger, and they wouldn't know that they were already countered. So I just have to move my Jackson up here and start bullying it. So the other thing that's great about Recon, right? We've talked about the elite infantry being superb, the vision being superb, the Greyhound just being a little white machine. The other reason that this doctrine is great is because of the butterfly bombs, the M83 cluster bombs, and the INR Pathfinder. Where is one? Their off-map artillery barrage. The off-map artillery is really accurate and comes down pretty fast, is super accurate, deals a ton of damage. Okay, this is a bit of a mistake here. Not this, what I'm doing right now. This is a mistake. This guy shouldn't be chasing me. So I can call the cluster bombs down to sort of zone out their AT gun. Doesn't kill it this time. Usually in that situation it would. My mistake here is that I try to push in here. It's very aggressive. I think I can get the kill on both of these. But he gets a really good shot on the move. This is a little bit RNG. P4s do not have great on the move accuracy, so that most of the time probably isn't going to happen. But yeah, again, I'm going for the dive here. I've seen snare squads, right? I know that they're not waiting for me immediately in base. And even if they snare me, I'm okay because I just decrewed the AT gun. This is unfortunate. Overall, I come out kind of badly in this engagement because this gets decrewed. A little bit of RNG here. I do steal the MG, which is nice. The other thing is, I did build another Jackson because again, I'm the only thing I can really lose to here is Tiger. So this prevents me from losing. This is a mistake. I shouldn't have let this guy get killed, but it's not a huge deal. So I steal the MG and I immediately set it up onto their retreat path because there are 2 squads here. So I know that I'm safe. Also, look at how ridiculously long range the Jackson is. It should have been on prioritized vehicle, but it's just funny. Again, having to retreat past enemy squads is very bad. You know, being aggressive and hitting your opponent's cutoff is good, but you want to hit your opponent's cutoff while you have control of the middle of the map. Because otherwise you're going to end up retreating past enemy units and risking getting wiped, which is a pretty big deal. So yeah, I mean, getting a second Jackson here, probably not necessary. This game was super messy, and frankly I didn't know how much fuel my opponent had. So I thought there was a chance that they could get, you know, maybe a second P4 soon, or a Tiger. I didn't realize that this had been killed, or that this had only been decrewed too. It was probably not necessary for me to play this conservatively, but honestly, I don't regret the decision. You know, if you're ahead, in this case I have complete infantry dominance, gotten a ton of wipes. I can definitely beat my opponent's infantry. Only thing I can lose to is armor. The beauty of shot blockers. Even though the Jackson's a long range tank, just boop, hide behind that. I think I call in another Greyhound here just because of pop gap reasons. I don't want to grab a Sherman. I think that ends up being a mistake though, just because I can't actually fully reinforce my squads. I don't think with a Greyhound here. Yeah, actually, once I recap the pack howitzer, then it becomes impossible for me to fully reinforce my squads with a Greyhound. This is one of the disadvantages. So Jackson, using like double Jackson ranking is, if you're already ahead, it makes it incredibly hard for you to lose. The disadvantage is that A, it's a ton of pop cap. Jacksons are like, what, 16 pop cap? Yeah, they're 16 pop cap. So that's 32 pop cap, it's just Jacksons. The other disadvantage is, yeah, I mean, they're not getting you more ahead. In this case, I've gotten so many squad wipes that I just didn't feel like I needed to be any more ahead. I would rather just kill my opponent's armor. Again, I want to point out, right, like, my opponent has been losing a bunch of squads. I think they've been trading a little bit better recently, but they're still not trading well. So my opponent doesn't even have the manpower for another tank. They're about to get it, but they're struggling.
We're
Let's see,
losing a
where
capture
is
point.
the... I think they end up getting a Stuke, actually. Which is much more manpower efficient. And more fuel. Really the only thing... You know, if you've got paratroopers and Jacksons, the only thing you're afraid of are team weapons. And this should have been on prioritized vehicle. That was a mistake. And I have artillery for that. I have off maps for that. So I'm not really afraid of that. I think I might get another squad right here. Yeah, me too. I mean, this guy, as I said, this guy's level 17. He's very good, and he probably can tell that I'm not as good as him. But I haven't been beating him this game. So he might just be like, yeah, you can still throw. That's one thing I want to point out is like the better players tend to give up a lot less frequently than the worst players. Like if you're someone who's really new, you know, try playing it out, right? Worst case scenario, you get practice, just more practice controlling your units, which is something you really need if you're a new player. Best case scenario, your opponent throws and you can come back. I do not throw this game. And yeah, this does end up being kind of a stomp. But this is, again, against a very good player.
We're jumping off, fellas.
So yeah, recon, right? You want to min-max the doctrine. Or that's my attitude
Capture
towards it
point
anyway.
is under attack.
Is that I want to... I have superb infantry. These guys are superb, even unupgraded. LMG pairs are great. I have a pack howitzer, which bullies stationary infantry, team weapons, and helps against blobs. And I've got the Greyhound for wipes. I don't need Shermans with this doctrine. Yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. He's gonna give up in a minute here. We're almost done. There's just one more big fight. Basically, the reason he's not giving up is because he has 2 tanks. And as long as he has 2 tanks, he has 2 tanks and an AT gun. He can potentially win a fight. Yeah, absolutely. It's just that my Jacksons are my only AT. So if he can kill both of my Jacksons, I mean, I can rebuild them. It's not a big deal. But from the perspective of someone who's behind, right? You think about it, his out is killing both of my Jacksons. Did I really lose my major here? No. If he kills all my AT and he still has a P4, he can come back into this game. But it's going to be very, very difficult. So this AT gun's out of position. I get the... Yeah. He gives up now. You know, I'm going to throw the butterfly bombs on top of the pack, and I'm going to take out the other tank. So yeah, the game's over at that point. That's the other thing, right? It's like double Jacksons, they let you close out the game in a slightly different phase, right? Like a Sherman can potentially let you just wipe everything, but if you fail and your Sherman gets zoned out, your opponent's going to get a P4, and your Sherman is not going to do well against the P4. If you get double Jacksons, what that means is that, or even a single, if you start the single Jackson and then work from there, you get double Jacksons right, you can wipe tanks very effectively. They have great range, they've got great on the move accuracy. Yeah, they're just generally, and they're very fast, so you can chase stuff down. You're going to be able to wipe your opponent's tanks, and you're going to win the game through armor wipes in the late game. So yeah, that's Recon. That's me playing Recon probably... That's probably the best game I've ever played, to be honest, in terms of like me being on the ball. Recon is a doctrine. It gives you the tools to deal with everything. There are ways to punish it. So first of all, Recon is extremely munitions intensive. If your opponent gets ahead early and can cut you off munitions, you can end up really behind. And how I play it is very, very greedy, right? Just saying, I'm going to stall for a Jackson. I'm going to build my Greyhound, and then I'm going to build a Jackson. That means that, here's how many squad wipes I got. Got 10? No, one of the 3, 7. 7 squad wipes. And 3 team weapon wipes. Yeah, Jacksons are just an incredibly strong late game. Like, people who say USF doesn't have a late game are not building correctly. Like, if you want to have a really strong late game with USF, you should either go heavy cav, rifle, recon, or airborne. And the reason for that is that Airborne and Recon give you elite infantry, which you can then Jackson spam around. Airborne struggles a little bit more against team weapon spam, but is actually a bit better against armor, and arguably is better against infantry because of the Thompson Paras. And if you can like get flanks, the Thompson Paras will just shred team weapons and win you the game. I've had games where I've stolen like 4 team weapons with Paras. It is just absolute game ending if you catch them out of position. So those 4 doctrines all have incredibly strong late games for USF. So the first 2, as I said, elite infantry, good off maps. Rifle has easy 8 spam, and just a ton of rifleman utility. Easy 8s are quite good. They scale pretty well. They don't scale great against heavy tanks, but they're phenomenal against mediums and will take on Panthers pretty effectively. And then finally, heavy cav, great late game doctrine. Pershing is fantastic. Having those rangers is really nice. Yeah, I think the point I want to make here is if you build really intentionally as USF, you will tend to do better than if you just say, I'm going to build generalists. If you can survive if you can survive the early phases of the game, like if you can stall for a Jackson, going Jackson first as a doctrine with elite infantry is incredibly powerful. So general lesson. Makes it almost impossible for your opponent to win. All right, thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will try to figure out how to raid someone else because I have like 48 viewers. I am very new to Twitch, so give me a minute here while I try to figure out how to do this. I gotta mute my own stream. Let's see, what can I do here? Does anyone here know how to raid someone? Oh, and if anyone has any questions in these last couple of minutes, I'm done playing, but if anyone has any questions on like anything we've talked about, I'd be happy to answer them right now while I figure out how to raid. Yeah, well, and y'all can thank Keeves. If y'all liked this stream, thank Keeves. Keeves is 100% responsible for this stream. He convinced me to do this. Oh, and thank you 777 Abaddon, Begins 123, JB Foam, Nyard Legend, Anton VCD, Past and Present Gaming 1999, and Gemlo. My next stream is next week at the same time. My major is geography. Sorry, folks. Let me see how to use raids. I'm just literally Googling this because this is like my 4th time streaming. Gotcha. Okay. /raid. Oh, and then I have to pick a channel. All right, let's see here. Who is streaming right now? Helping Hans is streaming right now. He's streaming Rainbow Six though. I want to see if there's someone streaming Code 2. Yeah, where? Computers 2. Who's streaming at the moment? Backeye is streaming. This person is Mike. Ooh, someone's doing a 24-hour stream. That's a charity stream. So yeah, I'm gonna send y'all there. Cool. Oops. I'm gonna. Well, thank you so much, and I hope this works. And yeah, same time next week, 1:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is GMT -7. All right, have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching.